type of love's the epitome. Said, kissing and hope they cut us, whether they like it or not. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you up. I wanna show you.
Hey, all gravity, anything above ground living. Hey, I hope everybody's doing well out here. Hey, I know this is early. I feel you. I feel you on that. But they say Candace Owens is going on the Breakfast Club in like a couple minutes, and I said we got to get a piece of this live. We don't want no clips. We don't want nothing taken out of context. We don't want them to edit nothing. Nah, we gotta do this live. So I'm just gonna warn y'all. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I'm gonna keep the thumbnail on the screen. I'm gonna keep the thumbnail on the screen because I don't want them to hit me with no copyright. You heard me? So, Miss Nisi, good morning. For those who haven't said anything yet in the live chat or the comments, good morning. All right, let me just check and see where they at. Give me 1 second. Now it's not. Oh, oh, y'all are funny. Okay. I don't know what that means, Miss Nisi. I don't know what that means, but I did watch it. I watched it. My wife and I watched it last night. I put up a short with my review on it. Yeah. Uncle Luke is a degenerate. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all watch the short to understand why I said that. He's a straight up degenerate. He is a straight up degenerate. That man is that man helped. You said I know. I watched it last night. Hold on. Let me see something. Damn, they still playing this whack ass song. Oh, how y'all funny. Okay, I get it now. So apparently, never mind. Okay, so we good. Hold on. Right. When you okay, let me see. This iHeartRadio app sucks. I'm not even gonna hold you. This app sucks, boy. As soon as you push stop and then you want to play it again, it doesn't want to work. Okay, let's try this again. Play, you motherfucker, you. Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. They must know I'm about to flame this chick because they do not they really scurrying. All right. Where we at? Who else is up in here? Brother Tory Ring, good morning. Hope you did them push-ups. Brooklyn Queen 125, good morning. And Black Bitcoin Key, good morning. Oh no, no, this is a real early shift because she, as you see in the bottom left-hand corner. Yes, Black Bitcoin Key. Candace Owens is about to go on the Breakfast Coons. We need to get that tape. We got to get it before anybody else gets it because when she announced it, I'm watching them online on her comment thread, and all the baby coons came outside. Nah, they finna. Nah, we got to smoke them real fast. We got to smoke them. We not gonna let them get away with this. We not finna let them get away with this. But Torian, okay, boxing circuit. I see you. I see you. I see how you pissed off the white supremacists yesterday. Yo, if y'all not on X, Torian pissed off the white supremacists yesterday once again. But you know what he says?
Who cares?
They are so mad at this man. They mad at me too. Not as many, but they mad at me too because I said Kaylee Gay deserved what she got. Bullies get bullied. I thought that's what we teach our kids and how we got taught. They got upset. Motherfucker, I've been there trying to explain. Yeah, all right. You shouldn't have she should have bashed her head in there that many times. Okay, motherfucker. Somebody come up in your house, somebody invade your space, and you trying to go home. You ain't gonna do the same thing. You're gonna tell them to stop. All right, motherfucker. This is how out of the loop I am. I ain't even gonna hold you. Power 1051. We know Angela Lee left the Breakfast Club. She supposed to do a show with Mano. Why the hell is she back on the same station? They gave her 4 hours. You heard exactly what the fuck I said. I'm finna show it to you. Where is it? All right, we're gonna have to take this off. This I told you. This is all a con game. Look at this here. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Look at this. How are you? How? She got a 4-hour shift because she didn't want to be with the other dudes. She probably didn't want to get up that early. All right. I guess it didn't work out with Mano. All right. Never pays. It never pays. Anyway, how y'all doing this beautiful morning? Ain't day above ground live it. Come on, let's get to the show. I'm trying to see Candace Owens get owned. So I listened a little bit, and Tesla is there. So if Tesla shows up, we finna have fun. But Charlamagne was on his coon shit already. He over there trying to sound like us. NASA. We ain't gonna let you get away with that, my man. Yo, they still playing this fucking Drake song. What the fuck? Let's go. Come on, let's get to the show. Oh, let me check something right quick. Let me remove this because I don't want no music seeping in. Let me see. Oh, here we go.
it's necessarily the politics. I really do think the media plays the biggest part in it, because Trump, as far as I know, Trump's been, maybe he used to be a Democrat, but he's been a Republican and a conservative for a long time. I mean, we know he had to have been a conservative in terms of economics. You know, he's wealthy, so you'd be hard pressed to find someone that's wealthy and, you know, advocating for Marxist beliefs. But yeah, I just feel like it's more about the media wants power. The media has a vested interest in things politically, and they like to make us think that we're having this open conversation and we're learning the truth about people. But these are just hatchet smear jobs, libeling people, and I think deluding a ton of people to turn against their own best interest.
Now, you said something earlier. You said that you wanted to listen to what Trump had to say. You said in 2016 you still didn't vote for him. So looking at the country now, right? Of course, there's Trump, there's Biden. Who do you think is better for
Envy doing research?
Obviously, well, first and foremost, just for everybody, you should have a president that's, you know, not mentally deteriorating like Biden is.
Look at Envy doing research.
It's crazy to pretend.
By the way, for those who don't know, Candace Owens didn't vote till 2018, so put that in your back pocket anytime she want to talk shit.
You have a person that can't lead. You know, he can't remember what he ate for breakfast. He's saying things. I mean, the amount of times that he keeps talking about his dead son as if he's alive. It's very alarming, and I don't say that with any ill will in my heart either, because he's showing signs of when my grandfather, who passed a couple of years ago, his mind started diminishing, and you start to see those early signs of dementia. The way he walks, his gait, the way that he's falling, that this is crazy. Everyone should be outraged, whether you're on the left or the right. But in terms of the better candidate for Black Americans, I asked people the question, how were you living under Trump? The person that they told you was going to put us back into chains and we were all going to be slaves again. How was the economy under Trump, and how are you doing today? And every time you ask that question, everyone knows that they were living better under Trump, because he was deregulating
first time, brother Torian. First time, 2018.
There were
first
people
time.
just living better under Trump, and he is, in my opinion,
I kept that in my back pocket for years.
He's telling you the truth, and he's telling you what
just
he
in case
actually
she ever
thinks.
showed up here.
You know, one of the things that I hated the most about him when he first came on the escalator, I was like, oh,
why you think she loves Vivek so much?
Obama sounds way more polite. But I asked the question, do you want to be politely lied to, or have somebody that's at least telling you what they think about you in no uncertain terms? So, you know, I like Trump for a ton of reasons. And for me, it was always about the economic arguments. And I knew that he was going to be a better candidate for Black Americans because of that, especially, you know, build the wall sounded so wild, right? Back in 2016, it sounded wild. It sounded xenophobic. And I was saying, if these illegals get into the inner city communities, the first people that are going to be harmed are going to be Black Americans.
People actually were mad at you, right? When you got into the conversation with T.I. at the Revolt.
Using new Black media talking
saying that, and people didn't understand it, but it seems like people are understanding what you were trying to say back then.
Yeah, and I am so happy to have those moments, because like I think T.I. is a trash person. You know, I'll say that 1,000 times over, because first and foremost, I had spoken to T.I. prior to that event. Like, T.I. was the only person on stage that I actually knew. And for the same reasons that I met you, Kanye had put us in touch. We had talked, and I know that T.I. thinks more conservatively. So he was literally putting on a show. And so it just makes me wonder, especially with all the stuff that like came out in the Diddy lawsuit, like who's controlling T.I.? Because that was wild. He was literally putting on a show, like
Travis
he didn't know me on stage, like he was surprised I was saying
she
stuff.
left the show, so you don't have to worry about that.
And rational, and we were on the phone. And I still look back on the moment. I'm like, what was he doing? It was like a circus act up there. And he was doing something that I thought was harmful, because we were actually having a great discussion. And yet he created a little moment, and that was all the media ran with, despite the fact we were on that stage for hours. They ran with that moment. And I was really upset about it. But you're right. I was talking a lot about illegal immigration and saying this is something that we need to pay attention to, because eventually the Black vote's not going to matter. Something that they worked so hard for is not going to matter. They get enough illegals in. What are we at? 10 million under Biden? And they're doing it intentionally. Like, it's going to be the same thing that they did to Black Americans in the 60s. What Lyndon Baines Johnson did when he established welfareism and the Great Society Act. They want to get these people in, offer them handouts, and turn them into economic slaves that will continue to vote for Democrats because they're getting free handouts. And it's incredibly racist, first and foremost, but because Black Americans are still, a lot of Black Americans, I should say, are still living under this deception that Lyndon Baines Johnson was a good president, even though he was an avowed racist. I mean, he hated Black people. I mean, so many times. I mean, hard R referring to us as the N-word. I'll have those N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years. And this man is being hailed as a hero because he had to sign the Civil Rights Act, essentially with a figurative gun to his head, because the country was on fire. You know, JFK had just died, and there were riots in the streets protesting because of racism, and he did not want to sign it, but he did. And with the other hand, he signed the Great Society Act and incentivized welfareism and, you know, programs to incentivize not marrying Black men. You know, to think that we had government agents knocking on the door, going into the homes of Black women and being like, there better not be a man that lives here. We're just here to check to make sure. If you want this check, Dad can't be home.
This is
Every other
live.
ill that Black America is facing today is because we've removed fathers from the home. So I'm like a big, I use my platform to talk about men a lot and the need for male leadership, everything that is so harmful, this, Me Too, false feminism, all of this crap. It's anti-man, and it's anti-man for a reason, because a society cannot survive without strong men. A household cannot survive without strong men. We need strong men to lead homes. And so the fracturing of the Black family, I think, was the test. Like we were the mice in the experiment. Like, let's see how that goes. And now they're kind of doing that writ large. And I hate feminism so much. I can't even tell you, because what it's about is it's just an attack on men.
All right, we got more with Candace Owens when we come.
Huh? No.
The lies already. Ain't that something, family? I'm finna come back in a minute. Give me a second. Check this out, family. This happened last night with Rotten House.
Answer no. Does that seem racist? Is a yes or no question, Kyle.
After all the things I just told you, would you consider that hate speech? I'm not going to comment on that.
Deflect.
Okay, I'll answer the question of racist things he said. He says we shouldn't celebrate Juneteenth. We shouldn't celebrate Martin Luther King Day. We should be working those days. It's called Ketanji Brown Jackson, an affirmative action hire. He's talked nonsense about George Floyd. And he said he'd be scared if a black pilot was on a plane. Does that not seem racist?
I don't know anything about that.
Then answer no. Does that seem racist? Is a yes or no question, Kyle.
After all the things I just told you, would you consider that hate speech?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Deflection! Yeah! Fuck! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, that's the thing that really bothers me too, is like that psychological conditioning of like, well, what's the point in trying, because you might fail? It's like, no, you should try and you might fail, and then you'll learn, and the next time you try, you might make something of yourself.
I want to go back to something you said earlier, because I know a lot of people will hear you say, well, Candace, you're speaking a lot about, the black family, but then you married a white man.
For me personally, I never thought of my husband as a race. This is very interesting to me that see people go, she's married to a white man. When I look at my kids, I'm not like, oh, my kids are mixed. I married the person that it made the most sense for me to marry. I have a mind that is just, if you even knew half the things that I'm thinking about, the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It was difficult for me to find a partner that was a challenge to me, the challenge that I needed, whether you want to say an academic challenge, whatever it is, with my same interests. It just was. What you will know, a lot of times people think that when people come together, it's because of how they look. Actually, I actually read this in a Thomas Sowell book, or maybe it was a Shelby Steele book. People tend to marry their IQ, which is interesting. You think like if you see two black people together, it's because they're two black people, but actually they are probably better matched based on their IQ. I fell in love with my husband just because I think he is one of the most brilliant people ever. I love him very much. The stuff that we talk about, I'm like, there is no other person that I could have married. We have 3 beautiful children who are growing up in an environment that I am just so happy that I was able to, what every parent wants, to give your children better than you had, and that's all I can say. I'm just the luckiest person in the entire world.
Have you ever dated a black man before?
Yeah. I dated black men, which is another thing that I always find really funny because the media tries to portray me as someone who only liked white guys. Actually, if you want to be honest, I started off on a really strong Asian kick in my life.
Oh my gosh.
I thought I was going to marry an Asian man. My first boyfriend was Japanese. My second boyfriend was Korean. I just really loved Asian men.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, there's Asian population everywhere.
I don't know. Was there a higher one in Stamford, Connecticut?
No, I think I just pursued Asian men. I don't know. I just liked Asian guys.
And someone fetishizes Asian men.
Oh my gosh. Stop painting the headline so they can grab it. What is wrong with you?
Wait, is that
accused
just
T.I.
hilarious? I thought she
performing
left.
earlier, but you got a platform too. So do you find yourself performing at times?
I'm genuine. So there's never going to be a person that comes onto my show or a person that I've talked to that is going to be like Candace and flipped up, when the cameras were on and started saying things that she didn't say to me privately. That's what I mean about performance.
I'm telling this lie.
Why did you do that? You and I had spoken on the phone multiple times. I know what you think. I know that you veer conservative.
No, I might have to change the thought there now.
Actually, what was that? No, for me, I actually say what I believe. I actually believe the things that I'm saying.
I'm gonna change it
people
right
just find
now.
that to be incredulous. How could a black person not be a Democrat? How could she not honor Lyndon Baines Johnson's dream to have, those N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years? Because I learned my history properly after I left school, because now I see that the people that I thought were my saviors are actually avowed racists, and what they really wanted to do was just to recreate a slave plantation. And when I see people like T.I., it gets me angry. It does. People should be angry. People should now be questioning, full stop, especially after the Diddy lawsuit, like what's real and what's not, who's being blackmailed, who maybe, is being controlled by certain people.
School, sir.
I don't know. These are questions that I think people are ready to start asking, but I definitely have a huge question mark on T.I.
What is this Diddy lawsuit?
Here we go.
Twice with T.I. What's up with the Diddy lawsuit?
What do you mean what's up? You guys have definitely covered it, right?
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Absolutely.
It suggests that
He's
he
gonna be
was
black
the
right
Jeffrey Epstein of Hollywood, that there's a blackmail ring, that people are being given drugs, they're doing things while they're drugged, and then those people are controlled, right? Because if you're a rapper and your brand is hardcore and I have a video of you kissing a guy and I'm like, I'll release it unless you say or do or take this position, that's a blackmail ring, right? So
T.I. wasn't in there though.
No, he wasn't. I'm just saying that the Diddy lawsuit kind of led me to ask some larger questions about
shut up.
because I have been feeling like in my heart that something weird's going on with black media. I'm like, what is this trash that we're trying to sell as good music? This is not, this isn't black culture. I hate that black people even call it black culture, because that's like,
she's speaking French in New York City.
Took black culture, turned it into something else. Like I said, I've said it many times. I grew up listening to Lauryn Hill. Stop trying to tell me this is black culture. Like,
who is
in my grandfather's house listening to The Temptations. Stop trying to tell me this is black culture.
Who is we?
This is
Black
rotten.
people aren't monolithic. I mean, you're like, even you're an example of that.
No, I'm not saying we're a monolith. I'm just saying that black people create magic when they want to. Okay.
Come on, put
There's no
Peslin on.
singer that is
I
better
need
than
her
a
to
black
get word.
singer. If you want to go tit for tat, give me the best, white singer versus the best black singer. Like, we have unbelievable talent, right? So if you're going to tell me that what we are now making mainstream is the stuff that I hear today, I'm going to start asking questions about who's condoning this.
All right, well, don't move. We got more with Candace Owens when we come back. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
This chick And it's not lost on me that she just said she was listening to Lauryn Hill and they played Lauryn Hill. They were about to start playing it. Bruh, how did family? Y'all gonna hate my Gus right now. I ain't even gonna hold you. I just changed that thumbnail. I just changed the motherfucking thumbnail. Yo, oh my God. This woman is in the full throes of a rebrand. Man, she need to go to hell for real. Where is Teslin? I need Teslin to come in here and cook her like we know she can. She finna storm out. I'm telling you. If Teslin starts to get the cooking, she's gonna storm out. And we need that. We need that. Candace, why are you leaving? I'll just ask you a question, honey. Come back here. This woman says she like Jackie Chan in him. All right. All right. We got you. We got you. I'm finna add some more to it. It ain't done yet. Politics is so much fun. Politics is so much fun. Oh my God, no. She just said that. You went on Urban Media and just admitted that you had a fetish for Asian boys. Get some. Oh my God. There is no shame with this woman. Shout out to you. Give us all the content. Spill all the tea. Ain't that what the young kids say? Spill all the tea. I can't believe she said that. I can't believe she just said that. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Hit the like. Nobody else will do this for you this early in the morning. Hit the like. Share it with your people via text message so they can come in here and witness the fun. The big fun. This is the big fun. Oh, no, you know what? I can't even. Nah, we got to do it right. We got to do it right. My God, I can't believe she just said that. Oh, Most High, please. Please, I know this is self-serving, but please, for this woman.
You bring him here, right here. Do you hear me? Right here. What? You heard what I said. Just do it.
Government hasn't committed crimes against
Oh, Lord.
humanity. You just
No.
You just got it. You gotta learn real history, not what was taught to you in a textbook. That's all just propaganda. You know, we've done horrific things.
You mentioned Kanye put you on the phone with T.I. and some other people. What's your relationship with Kanye? Because I know one time y'all were gonna do a business with each other, and that just
here we go.
Yeah, you know, I was under so much pressure. It was actually insane to say horrific things about Kanye when all that stuff started going down. Was it 2 years ago now?
Mm-hmm.
And the truth is my relationship with Kanye began long before I ever even met Kanye. I really do credit creation of like my spirit and my character with listening to his music and having the courage to step out of the bounds of what people say that you are allowed to be. Like his song Power, I played that so many times when I got into politics, just realizing that I was going to take a lot of bullets. People were going to say a lot of things about me, but really the power is within me to just not care. That is why I think that a lot of people don't understand like what Kanye means, I think, to the Black community. And that's why the media couldn't take him down, because the media didn't create Kanye. That's the truth. They didn't create him. And so I will forever defend what Kanye has meant to so many people who grew up on his music and listen to his music. Like just knowing that you can, that you have it within yourself and you have the power within yourself to be something. You know, he's obviously still creating music, still loved very much.
Travis
Do I agree with everything that Kanye does?
She be sitting there flying all over the country and go meet men.
He performs a lot.
Yeah.
He performs a lot. He throws you under the bus when he needs to, though. Like,
me?
Yeah, it feels
like
about me. It just feels like he's quick to distance himself from you at certain points.
You know, I think that a lot of the way what do you mean by that, I guess?
I think about one moment in particular when everybody got mad at him. It was, I don't know if it was you, it's something you designed. It was the Blexit
70
shirts. Something
people
you said he
get the
designed them.
lie.
He was like, no, I didn't.
Yeah, so I think that actually time has been good with that situation because I couldn't say a lot and people thought that I was like lying. Like Candace lied. First off, I never said that Kanye designed the t-shirts ever. I said that he designed the logo, and Kanye did design the logo.
Oh,
He had helped us, like, you know, I have photos of it. Like, but at that time, Kanye was going through a lot personally.
And you used him.
And I just didn't think, I just decided that I was just going to be the bigger person. I could have clarified it in the media, but I just allowed everyone to call me a liar because, like I said, I'm like a fiercely loyal person. And because I knew of a lot of stuff that was going on personally with him.
So you didn't want
I
to
just didn't
defend
wanna
yourself
add
so you
to
could keep your relationship
the
with Kanye.
you know, of people
So you know
criticizing
no
him.
tact.
But
All right.
again, I
You
never
need more
had said
media
that Kanye
training.
designed the t-shirts, but he did help us with the logo.
What is Candace Owens' definition of Black excellence?
That's a very good question. You know, I think Black excellence would just be excellence, period. Because I always
There
try
it
to say
is.
the reason why we should remove ourselves from saying white excellence, Black excellence, is because I
Oh
realized that
my
there's been a
God.
power in people trying to segregate our minds in that way. You know,
You over here
excellence
talking about
to
Black
me,
Americans,
I
not
think, is
just
independence.
Americans.
I think it starts with independence of thought, right? Actually
There we go, that
challenging
free
yourself
thinking bullshit.
and challenging your beliefs and constantly re-examining them, not thinking that you have it figured out. But I think that once we achieve higher education levels, and I'm talking about Black people in mathematics,
What
Black
the fuck is
literacy
she
rate
talking
jumping
about?
to
That
what
she
it
say
should
Black
be, which
people
should be
stupid in math.
100%. If we're
Oh my
being
God.
honest, if you're sending somebody through the public education system, then we will start to see necessarily Black people achieving more in our society. So I just personally think that we should be focusing on Black literacy rates, full stop, and also creating our own companies. You know what I mean? And not having our voices controlled.
We have a few questions.
Now
for you.
it's
Just
a we
few,
again.
Where are the questions coming from?
These are Black quiz questions.
Oh, cool.
Came with our own
Yeah.
questions.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Where these questions come
This
from?
is not, now they're
Are
making
we
it
on
a
Twitter or
joke.
where we at?
So where did MLK deliver his famous "I Have a Dream" speech?
Oh, in Washington, D.C.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding.
Yes.
Okay. How many fights did Will Smith get into before his mom got scared?
Oh, good question.
Candace,
hell-
come
Hold
on.
on.
she gonna say
In
it.
West Philadelphia, born and raised on the
the hell-
playground is where I spend most of my days.
Okay.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of school. When a couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight.
What the hell?
It was just one. It was when it was a
It just
little
became a
one.
coon
Yeah.
fest.
No, you can't sing the whole song and be like, it was a little one.
It was a little
But that's how
one.
you would do it if you was in
It was a
school.
little,
I
a
guess.
little scuffle.
Right.
His mom got scared.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you
his
go.
mom was
Oh,
overreacting.
get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here.
Which of the following is Maya Angelou's first body of work?
Which of the following?
Well, I'll let you guess. I wasn't gonna give you multiple.
Well, which of the
Oh.
following means you got to give us some
I'll give you
examples?
Still I Rise.
I see that, Tori.
I don't
You
know.
ain't shit.
Okay.
I don't know.
I know why the cage bird sings.
The first one, that was a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
My
more
favorite. I was just giving you my favorite
Gotcha.
one.
Oh
Still I Rise is my
my
favorite Maya Angelou poem.
Okay. Finish this lyric. Temporary layoffs, good times, easy credit rip-offs, good time, scratching and surviving. Good
Are y'all
times.
serious right now?
You know what? That's before my time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah, that is before my time. It's a little bit right
Jess is
before.
only 32.
Yeah, I know, but how did? Were you watching that?
I was.
You were. I
Yeah.
never watched it. I watched. I feel like I watched every other.
Do you like your
show
watermelon with or
except-
without
except
seeds?
Good Times. Yeah,
Okay. All right.
yeah, but that Good Times would have been the 80s. Yeah,
It was the 80s.
Yeah, I was born in 92, but I watched
What?
it with my grandmother.
I
who
did not
watched
watch
me
it.
all
Good
the
Times
time.
was
I
in the
watched
70s. What the
almost
hell?
all of the other ones, but
Okay.
not that one.
Bruh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you 2 for 2.
I knew
Candace.
it was Good Times, but I didn't
Yeah.
know the.
Got you.
This is an easy one. Who's the first Black woman to serve as a U.S. Supreme Court justice?
The first.
Oh my
Black
God,
woman
she
to
doesn't even
serve
know
as a
this.
Supreme Court justice, Black woman. Is it now? Just now?
Yes.
It's her. She literally
What's her
just got in
name?
there, and I cannot.
Okay.
She used
This
to be a first letter.
motherfucker just struggled on that.
See, look at you.
No,
See?
I know it. I was just
Her
about to
name
I was about-
is a
I
little
was about-
tricky.
I was about to tell you.
Her name is a little tricky.
Oh, here we go. Now
Yeah,
we're getting
yeah,
ethnic
yeah,
names.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
right. I said, give me the first letter. Kintahi Brown. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how do you actually say that though? Kintahi.
Ketanji.
Kintahi. She has a
Ketanji.
tricky first name.
You hear her?
Yeah.
Finish this response. God is
Yeah.
good.
God is good. Amen.
No.
That's not it.
No.
I thought you were going to say God is great. Thank you for the
God is
48.
great.
No.
God,
Y'all
all right,
not gonna give it
I'm
answers?
gonna do you, Charlamagne.
Yes.
Charlamagne, God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is good.
That's right.
Where's that from?
Church.
Where is that from?
It's church. God is good
Where
all the
actually,
time.
but why
That's-
do you say all the time back?
that's
Where's
black,
that from?
Black church. God is good all the
She don't
time.
go to a black church.
Everybody said it.
No, I
Okay,
I
did you
definitely
go to
didn't
black
get that
churches?
one. No, I guess
You know
I,
she's gonna
I
go to a
didn't
black
go to enough
church now
black
down
churches
there in
growing up.
Tennessee.
Okay.
Candace, what's the correct amount of raisins to add to a potato salad?
0.
Okay.
Absolutely 0.
All right.
It's actually offensive. That was almost a racist question. That is the wildest thing I've ever seen.
You know she got a little Caribbean in her.
You just don't put raisins in the salad.
Well, Candace, it was a pleasure.
Yes.
You know,
So Tesla ain't gonna get off.
Conversation over
Holy
confrontation.
shit.
Thank you
I
guys.
think that nowadays people just be wanting to
Oh
talk
my
to people.
God, so
just
you ain't
to
gonna let
Get
y'all
on
ain't
it.
asking no
Yeah.
policy questions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yo, have a conversation with a person.
Y'all ain't asking
let a
nothing
person
about
put their
Israel.
ideas out there and let people decide how they feel about setting.
Yeah.
Right. And the biggest thing that I want to say is like, please stop putting raisins in potato salad. It's just,
That's all you got.
Biggest
That's all
thing.
you want to
This
say.
is the biggest thing. Oh
Ladies
my
and
No,
gentlemen.
I'm kidding. Thank you guys so much for having me.
bruh. Okay. I'm about to go off. Oh, this is about to turn into a badass roast. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get this roast started, I want to apologize. I know y'all getting ready to start your day and you saw that notification and you were like, all right, Craig Gravy got something for us. Why the fuck is he bringing us up at 7 o'clock in the morning, by 7:30? Why is he doing this to us? Especially the women folk. Y'all in the bathroom. Y'all just got out the shower, looking good, smelling good, water dripping off your. My wife didn't get up yet. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all getting your herd in, fellas. You doing the push-ups. Y'all yawning. Y'all got the coffee maker started, and you see her on the Breakfast Club, and you figured she was gonna say something intelligent. And me trying to finagle around the copyright. This chick made me finagle around the copyright. I'm finna get hit later anyway, a couple times, I know. But we figure we gonna get some gems. She actually gonna show her intelligence, because this is urban media. They always say urban media is dumb. She came in talking like a slave. The purported conservative powerhouse, the one everybody for the last 2 weeks has been writing about, which she probably is paying them to do it, but whatever. She came in on the plantation and was supposed to show us all this damn near decade of research and change, and how she's so much smarter than everybody because she got 4 million people on Twitter and 3 million on YouTube, and she's got a podcast that all these motherfuckers listen to. She was supposed to come in and educate these motherfuckers. She's sitting up in there doing black trivia. I woke up early, family. I did y'all a favor. I looked at the Freaknik documentary and did my review, and I'm only running on about 3-4 hours of sleep. And I figured she gonna get up there. She gonna help the white supremacists finish burying Power 105.1, show how Charlemagne's an idiot, DJ Envy is an idiot and a scammer, Jess Hilarious is not funny. They don't even have Tesla on there, but that's cool. She probably said, I don't want to talk to Tesla and Figaro. That's your prerogative. Go ahead. You had one of the biggest interviews you could have ever had, and yo black, and wannabe black asses asked her about raisins and potato salad. All that bullshit y'all just did. The most important thing she said up there was the fact that she's sucking on Thomas Sowell's thing. She said Thomas Sowell's name at damn near 8 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. Y'all had Larry Elder in a bad wig. 20 minutes we cannot get back. The only other thing she said in here that was worth some was that she had a fetish for egg foo young. She wanted to be wrapped up in the egg. How dare you? I'm putting the music back on because I got more. If this does not solidify that the Breakfast Club needs to be boycotted from talking politics and stay over there with the ratchet shit, play them that interview. Again, family, I'm sorry for waking y'all up this early. I'm sorry for messing up your routine. I can't wait till they drop this on YouTube with the visuals and watch them fools come up in there and say she was talking right. And you know it's going to be bots of white supremacists. What the hell did we just experience? Where is this vaunted research? Where is this intelligence that you assholes keep telling us that she has? Where is it? It wasn't on display there. These fools, who is in charge of your research department? The Breakfast Club. Who is in there? Y'all didn't ask her no questions about Israel. Cause she been talking real big and bad on YouTube and Twitter about Israel. Where is it? Somebody there did research because Envy asked that question. Oh, you didn't vote till 2018. So y'all did the research. Why didn't you go down the rabbit hole? Shout out to Professor Black Truth. He just dropped his moment of truth. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all went over there and checked it out and came back. I might still be going in on her. Let me tell y'all something. And I'm gonna cut this up and put it on Twitter, and I'm gonna put it up on YouTube as a separate video. Let me tell y'all something. The next motherfucker that tells me that Candace Owens is a smart person or she's a queen or anything positive, I'm fixing to block you. I mean that, real talk. Don't bring me this woman no more. She done got everything she wanted. She got the white man, the 3 kids, the over $3 million house in Nashville. Now she gonna play black. She's gonna be sister girl from the burbs. I'll block everybody. I will block everybody. I'll go back to the days when I was getting 3 people up in here. I'm cool with that. Candace Owens, you make people from the Caribbean feel ashamed. Caribbean, I'm sorry. That girl want to play St. Thomas for all them years. Cool. She made us look like assholes just now. New York Caribbean Massive, I need y'all to get outside and get on y'all's TikToks and videos and go in on this chick. Yes, Brother Tori, we did call it last week. And we're going to get to part 2 when she started talking to Joe Budden. We got the video. Hey, Caribbean Massive, I need y'all to get out of Golden Crust because I know they start serving breakfast now. Get out of Golden Crust. Put out the motherfucking dumplings and the ackee and saltfish and the hominy Put that shit down. Get on your TikTok and say Candace Owens does not represent us. I understand you want the boiled banana and the provisions so you can take to work with you. I understand that, and piss off your co-workers with the smell. I get it. Put the shit down and realize your image just got tarnished. These Negroes really sat up there and asked her to sing the Good Times theme song because that's an indicator of how black she is. You went and asked her what they say in a black church, and y'all know she don't go to black church. Y'all know that. Matter of fact, she done told y'all she don't even go to church. Struggled on who the hell the first black Supreme Court justice was, black female Supreme Court justice was. She struggled on that. And y'all gonna tell me she intelligent? This is what y'all doing. This is what y'all just told me. Y'all been telling me that for years, that she's this intelligent powerhouse. When we told y'all her talking points are given to her, they're not researched. I told y'all this before in the past. I'm fixing to say it again. I would have respected her if after she left PragerU, she would have went independent. I would have respected it. If she got shit wrong, I said, all right, you know what? At least she's trying. Nah, she jumped from corporation to corporation to corporation. And that should tell you something. Real people that believe in what they say and what they do invest in themselves. They take the arrows. They sit in front of y'all with their fucked up voices, such as mine, and their quirks and their charisma and their knowledge to try to navigate this YouTube social media thing to get their voice out there and their opinions out there. And it don't always work, and it's a slow burn. Because most times, most of us don't even have people we can rely on at the beginning. And we got to build something. And I'm grateful for that. Because I can be wrong, and I can look at y'all and tell you, you know what? I might have got that wrong. How the hell you have fleshed out talking points and you go up to an urban radio station where you can accelerate your brand and you pull that bullshit? Again, if you're a Candace Owens fan, I don't need you. If you're a Candace Owens fan, you fix it and tell me that was a great interview. Fuck you. You're the reason why the country sucks right now, and you're the reason why the white supremacists, when they talk, they think that they're right. You're agreeing with a bunch of people that can't even read graphs. Or they see a graph that makes them positive and everybody else negative, and they think that's right. Y'all got it, though. Y'all follow her down the rabbit hole. And guess what? That same Cheshire cat that you think is going to be down there is going to eat your ass alive. Now I'm done. Piss me the fuck off. I can't believe y'all let that bullshit. I can't believe they let that bullshit ride just now. I can't believe it. Breakfast Club, man. You know what? I'm glad that y'all going to be gone past the election. I'm glad. I can't believe y'all just did that. And then y'all going to be sitting up there for like probably the next 20 minutes talking about, oh, that was a great interview. You know, and she was actually really nice. What? All right, family. Let's get into this Candace Owens, Joe Budden piece. Family, I heard snippets of it. Shh. Family, this is what I'm talking about. These fools, she picks the softest targets possible. She picks the softest targets possible. And y'all Negroes fall for it. It's absolutely amazing. I ain't never seen no shit like this ever in life. How do y'all fall for this? How? All right, so we fixed it to do it the same way we did it with the Breakfast Club one time. That ain't the only reason, Sean. She knows the grift is coming to an end. Yes, Casey, and good morning. Yes, she went to Fresh and Fit, and it was a coon fest over there as well. I played it. The video, the live stream is up there. They didn't want to give me full monetization, assholes, but it's all good. She ain't say nothing in there. But all right, family, this is how we fixing to do this. So just like we just did with the Breakfast Club, I'm fixing to come up in here. We're gonna have the thumbnail up. So we can avoid the copyright. And I sped it up because as you know, I'm copywriting 1.35 times. I'm copywriting that. And we're going to listen to Candace and Joe Budden have a conversation with themselves. Fair use.
Oh, don't you look nice? You dressed up for me. Thanks for coming out here. I would have gone out to you. I don't know where you're based. So you're in New Jersey. That's so random.
See what I mean? I wrote a tweet yesterday saying it's funny that Candace Owens keeps flying all over the country going to go see other men. I would have flown out to you. Okay. We know that. And you don't need to get paid to do it. All right. Here we go. We're finna lower it a little bit. It's kind of loud. Yes, I saw what you said about Laverne Spicer. Yo, you out of line. We finna start calling you Torian Roast Reloaded.
Are you from you must be from New Jersey?
Originally from New York.
I moved down here just 3 years ago, and I love it here. So how's this gonna run? Tell me how we're doing this.
We're just gonna talk.
Oh, by the way, you didn't see the video. Her makeup artists are white. I know it's not much of consequence. Just thought I would let y'all know.
Intro, where you're like, hey everybody, it's me. Oh, God. It's me, Joe, sitting here with Candace. A lot of people.
And I ain't gonna hold you. Let me just show you this real quick. Joe Budden out here looking like he robbed Jonathan Majors' closet. Jonathan Majors, in an attempt to get some money and for Megan Good to change his image, even though he is still resisting, this nigga put this outside and Joe Budden was walking down the street and he took the shit. Nigga, what are you wearing? You look like this look like the fit that you would go see if they did a Dick Tracy style movie, but Dick Tracy was black. This man looked like Dick Tracy and one of them old school British detectives did the fusion dance. Thank you, Iron Will. Sherlock Jenkins. That's what we finna call him. Sherlock Jenkins. But he had to make sure he was still in hip hop because he put on sneakers. What is this? I saw that Cosmo Fury. I remember that. And he's lucky Mike is transitioned because Mike, after hearing that, would have bought his whole discography and he'd be on stage right now. He ain't even from Harlem, so it wouldn't even work. All right, let's go back to this.
You had questions. I'm going to ask her some questions.
No.
No. Okay, fine.
No. They wrote out some intro monologue for me to read, and I said, fuck that.
Who's they?
My people.
Your people.
Mm-hmm. My people wrote out some beautiful CNN-looking... Candace Owens, if you're watching, which you're probably not, we got a seat for you up here.
By the way, she said she's gonna go on their couch, so we're gonna get a twofer down the road, family. So exciting.
We got a seat for you. Any seat you want.
Joe Budden, you better have meant it because I was watching. I'm watching. I just watched it again. Actually, I think I've watched it now about 3 times, and I'm going to take you up on your offer publicly.
Of course
Hi,
you
everybody. My name is Candace Owens, and you are watching my vlog series, The Myth of the Coon. I've been called anti-black. I've been called...
Yes, she said that, family. I know y'all didn't hear that. You heard it. We finna play it again. You saw that nice ass coon grin? You saw that shit? She said it. We're gonna play it again.
I've meant it because I was watching. I'm watching. I just watched it again.
Watching.
Actually, I think I've watched it now about 3 times, and I'm going to take you up on your offer publicly. Hi, everybody. My name is Candace Owens, and you are watching my vlog series, The Myth of the Coon.
So she knows she's a coon. All right.
I've been called anti-black. I've been called racist. I've been called the white supremacist. I've been called a Nazi. They don't.
Oh, by the way, family, because I had to school somebody yesterday. People tried to tell me that Candace Owens is not anti-black. Okay. I feel you on that. Family, before we get back into this interview, who remember a little old year called 2018? Candace Owens was doing her blog series. Yes. Who remembers when she said this bullshit? Now, I missed this. I saw this later. Because if I'd have saw and heard her say this, I'd have been done with her sooner. That's correct. And my whole opinion of her, including how she went out to the Revolt Summit, probably would never have come out of my mouth. Pause.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern in
family. Who remembers her saying this? You see that headline correctly. Here we go. Lisa, good morning. Okay, maybe you got in here late. She's not educated. I don't give a damn that she dropped out of college. I dropped out of college. She's not educated. Her Breakfast Club interview just confirmed it. Her stances on Israel and what the conflict is really about proves she's not educated. Okay, great. She could talk about vaccines. That's wonderful. She's not educated. And she's been exposed. She doesn't have morals and integrity, ma'am. They're connected to how much money she'll get out of the end of the day. Like I said earlier, since you probably missed it, she's only doing this for two reasons. One, the grift for her is over. I'm fixing to help you because what we do over here, we give visual examples.
Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock.
That's right. The grift is over after the election for her and a lot of people who were sitting there for 8 years making money off Trump's name. And what you're seeing right now for the past 18 months is a lot of those people that y'all were following around when Trump was in office and he left, they got exposed with the lack of knowledge that they don't have. That's one reason. And two, she's doing this because she already achieved everything. She got the white husband. She got the 3 kids. She's got the over $3 million house in Green Hills in Nashville, Tennessee. And now she's trying to play black. Maybe when you go see the interview, she couldn't even tell you who the first black female Supreme Court justice was, and she just got in that seat last year. Good morning, Lisa. She went on that interview before they asked her those black trivia questions. She didn't say anything profound. Oh, by the way, since you like that she's educated, explain to me how she didn't start voting till 2018. But she's so educated. She sat there on her YouTube channel for at least a year talking about politics, but she never voted. And y'all still want to tell me she's not grifting. Because someone who went way farther than her in the political game did the same thing, and we saw what happened with the end results. Yeah, his name is Ramen Noodles, aka Vivek Ramaswamy. Where's he at now? Trying to hope that Trump considers him for VP. But we already know, he already said it. He's not in the running anymore. He's hoping he gets a security job over if Trump wins. Yeah, the big bio bro, farmer bro. Yeah. Who put $10 million in his campaign, who that woman, after she dropped a kid, jumped on a plane to go stump for him for no cash. And he was out of the game in 48 hours. But she's so educated, right? Integrity. Integrity. I like how the fact that you wrote that after I put this up, and I don't see you saying, you know what, that's kind of fucked up. So that tells me a lot about your character, but I should expect it from the person with that last name. But I'm sure you're going to tell me that you're black and that's your husband's last name, right? Even so, you can't look at a headline like that and tell me that she's educated. Let me guess. You agree with her that Chauvin didn't kill George Floyd, right? It was the fentanyl, right? Regardless of what Tamir did in that park, you agree with her that he needed to go away, right? And we're not talking to jail, right? Oh, let me guess. Hey, you agree with her that Jalen Walker, regardless if he was unarmed, needed to be hit 94 times with bullets, 60 of them were on the ground. I get you're gonna tell me that, right? That's moral and integrity, right? That's being moral, right? She's the same one who was sitting there reciting 1352, and all my people in here know what that means. So by that grass logic, y'all's Candace Owens did a violent crime. Come on, Lisa. What's the problem? Oh, now we quiet. Now we quiet. Oh, let me guess. You didn't research the person you follow, right? Most people, I'm going to give you an education lesson, man. I'm going to give you a life lesson as well inside that education lesson. Most people on earth now put their whole history on social media, and it's incumbent on you to look at what they say and how they move, and you decide if you want to follow them or not. You want to follow her? Be my guest. Just know, whenever we see you quoting her, we're going to hit you with facts. Facts you can't dispute, facts that she said. I could sit here in front of my crowd and just recite stats all day. They ain't gonna learn nothing. They could do that themselves. I do what she can't do. She won't go down the rabbit holes. She's going down there now. She don't go down no rabbit holes. Because if she did this MJ piece, she'd know it starts way over in Israel, but she don't want to touch that, because when she started talking about Israel, she got worked, just like all the black conservatives did. There's your history lesson on Candace Owens for the day. Take that with what you will. Let's get back to this. Y'all saw that headline, family. Yeah. When her wake-up call finally gets there. Thank you, AW1, and good morning. I'm sorry, Jacoby, and good morning. Yeah, she said that too. We're the most murderous men in America. Yeah. You believe that? Okay. And Breonna Taylor, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. You got it. I got some. You good. Appreciate you. Now you can sit back and listen and engage the family. Let's get back to this Candace Owens piece.
To tell an unbiased story. Yeah. I actually think I might be the most pro-black person in America right now.
You heard her. You heard her. I remember the night she said that too. And I said, you got to be crazy. I fuck with you, but you got to be crazy. I know, man, you the most pro-black? Okay. Okay, but you just sat on the Breakfast Club and said we all American. But you was talking about black Americans 20 minutes before that. But she's educated. This is what they tell us. She's educated.
TV. This is the beginning of the revolution, and we are going to save America.
Damn, they put the coon photo in there where she looked like she 40.
So you like hate all the major cities now?
Yeah, now I do. I actually think that's a fair assessment. Yeah. Because it's like pollution of the mind. You don't even know how to do anything. Like, you don't realize how little you know. Like, how would they survive? Like, literally, if electricity goes off, people just die. You know what I mean? Like, during COVID, it was like literally apocalypse in New York. And
What? Man, yes, New York was not that bad during COVID. Knock it off. And how the fuck is you talking like this? You rich. How you talking like this? Ma'am, you weren't struggling. Cut it out. You didn't need the extra $600 plus the state unemployment. You didn't need it. You were good. You were able to leave New York and go move down into an expensive neighborhood in Nashville. Knock it off, ma'am. Knock it off. Yes, New York had its riots and there was a lot of unrest and a lot of uncertainty. We acknowledge that, but don't make it seem like it was Escape from New York. It didn't get there yet. Knock it off. People were still outside. They had their masks on, and people were just adjusting to life, as New Yorkers do. We do this all the time. We did it in the 80s when crime was rampant. We adjusted. 90s, when Giuliani got in and started cleaning up, but he had the Jump Out Boys show up, and he had the racist cops coming out of the military in Desert Storm joining the NYPD. and they were knocking heads, and the city started getting better, we adjusted. The 2000s, when them damn towers fell, we adjusted. When Occupy Wall Street was happening, we adjusted. When that idiot up there was knocking off prostitutes, we adjusted. When they were gentrifying all the black neighborhoods and the Spanish neighborhoods, we adjusted. So knock it off. And the fact you sat in front of Joe Budden, who lives and is from that area, and you posted that. But this is the people, this is the person people are telling us is educated. You married a millionaire and lived a millionaire's wife's lifestyle while talking shit online. Ma'am, you weren't hurting in 2020 when you were doing live streams, especially the infamous one about George Floyd. You weren't hurting. You weren't hurting when you had your wedding at Mar-a-Lago. You weren't hurting. When you were talking shit about the protesters outside, you weren't hurting. Back to this show.
Everything was open down here.
Here.
Yeah. We never had like forced masking, anything like that. It was just normal, you know?
Were people dying?
No. Nobody was dying. I never wore a mask once. I was pregnant, didn't die.
How could nobody have died from COVID out here?
Listen, you know how they were doing
Old
the
people
numbers.
died.
They were like, somebody died, got hit by a bus, and you're like, and then we post-checked him, and he also had COVID. Like,
yes, they were
They
fudging
were
the numbers.
lying, like, because it was a cold. It's like, yeah, of course, an 84-year-old man, if he gets the flu, is gonna die. Life expectancy is like.
No, they don't always die, ma'am. You see what she's doing? Now she's saying, now she gonna run with that Alex Jones narrative. Listen to this, family.
73 years old.
Oh my God, Candace.
I didn't wear a mask once.
Can't say these things.
No, of course. This is people die. Is this going to be that shocking? Breaking news. Candace says people die. Old people die.
84-year-olds
Guys,
die
I don't
from
want to be the one
colds.
to tell you this. You're all going to die.
She's gonna get me in trouble.
Yeah.
And her handlers and her staff are back there laughing. Okay, B.
Listen,
Okay, B. You got it.
I wasn't a mask person. I was no way. I was pregnant. I'm not doing masks. It's disgusting. It's also dirty.
The mask.
Yeah, it was nasty.
I bought specialty masks.
Breathing and it's just.
I was ordering masks.
Nasty. Oh, so you were like into that. You liked the mask.
I
person.
still have them. I like them for other
You just
reasons.
like them for like comfort. You keep them.
Oh, I'm an introvert.
Yeah.
So
you
if I can put a
you
mask
felt
on,
more
if I can
introverted.
hide from people, then
Yeah.
great.
You're an introvert. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Introvert with a podcast.
Yeah.
I'm an extrovert. I'm very much an extrovert.
That hates big cities.
How you lie?
But I don't like big cities. I can't anymore. I'm just like, they're just dirty.
All of the people that have questions for you, they were worlds apart from the questions that I wanted to ask.
Okay. Are we gonna answer some of them?
Which ones?
Either.
Mine's?
All of them.
I'm gonna ask mine. Some of the other questions that make people hate you,
Yeah.
I'm gonna maybe, no, I don't care.
I don't
Nah,
care.
Cosmo
I'm an open
Fury,
book,
they would
actually.
throw money at
I'm
her.
an
You're too
extrovert.
open.
Yeah, I'm very open, which is funny because I feel like when people see me on TV, like the way the media has turned people against me, they've created me into something else. It's very interesting. I love psychology and watching the way Black America has reacted to me has been like, it's like a media spell, you know?
A media
There are some
spell.
things that people
A media spell. So we're just out here just lying on your name. We're lying on your name. The shit that you said, we made up, right? Okay. All right. All right. The headline I just posted, we made that up. You didn't say that. Okay.
just say about you that are not true.
So
let's clear Candace Owens' misconceptions.
Okay. Actually, I'm so glad you asked me this. So the first thing that drives me insane was really just the shadiest journalism that's ever been done. People will be like, Candace said racism does not exist. Can't remember which publication did this. I gave a speech at CPAC. I was talking about the history of slavery, how there's currently slaves.
2020, by the way. 2020.
In Uganda. Took a couple of stabs at Colin Kaepernick, whatever is the right way to say that. I don't watch sports. I don't watch sports.
But when you say
Okay, you don't watch sports, but Colin Kaepernick was in the news cycle past sports until he left the league. So don't act like you don't know what his name is. You conservatives are real slick when y'all do that. Y'all act like y'all don't know that man's name. I get it, though. You don't want to legitimize him. All you had to say was Colin or the dude that knelt. You could have just said that. But every time y'all try to say that man's name, y'all purposely fuck it up. You do it. Tim Pool's done it. And I seen the 16th in doing it. Y'all not slick.
caper, it comes off a way.
What? I don't know. I don't last names, really?
Well, for the move that he made and what it stood for.
What if I didn't know you or I knew you and I said, "What's up, Candace Owens?" You'd be pissed off. Or I called you Candace Farmer. You'd be pissed off.
Okay, we can.
For black people, you don't give a fuck.
Later. I'm not a fan of Colin. You said Caper?
Kaepernick.
See what I mean?
Colin Kaepernick.
Why are you not a fan of him?
Well, you should watch my CPAC speech in its entirely. But I gave the speech and was pointing to some things, and I said totally separately in the speech, you know, I have never been a slave, because that's a fact. They chopped up what I said, I've never been a slave, put a sentence that I've never said. They said, Candace says racism doesn't exist because, and then in quotation marks, they wrote, I've never been a slave. The only thing I ever said was I've never been a slave. The racism doesn't exist, never came out of my mouth anywhere ever. And it was this number one thing people, she says racism doesn't exist. I'm like, that is the opposite of what I believe in, actually. Okay. I actually, what I say to people is, it is an absurdity to have people set you out on a mission to believe that you are ever gonna conquer racism. It's always gonna be here because humans are humans, right? Okay. There's always gonna be black people that hate white people that hate black people, Jewish people that hate black people that hate Jews. It's never going away, right? And so I always say the question you should ask yourself is it preventing you from getting from point A to point B? So that drove me crazy because it was just a journalist lying and people accept it. And I've recognized that whoever wins the headline wins the game.
Wins.
Because
Ma'am, you said, okay. Oh boy. Fact check. Ma'am, I saw that CPAC speech. Ma'am, why would you lie like that? You said the legacy of slavery was no longer an issue in American culture. That's what you said. That means you're saying that it doesn't exist. This is what I mean, family, for you leases and you idiots. Y'all do no research. Y'all do not go that far. And she's just said it herself. Is it going to mess with you from going to point A to point B? She's telling you if A doesn't match up to B, it don't matter. How is she going to sit there and say racism is not part of American culture? And its legacy of slavery is no longer an issue in American culture. How's she going to say that? If it wasn't no longer an issue, you wouldn't exist, ma'am. You would have nothing to talk about. Yo big homie, Uncle Larry Elder, would have nothing to talk about. Thomas Sowell's bullshit quotes don't hit as hard without racism. By the way, that cocksucker said that there's no such thing as systemic racism. An economist said that. An economist said that. Without racism, Brandon Tatum don't exist. Greg Forehead don't exist. Diamond and Silk would never have gotten over. There's no Amala Ekpanobi. There's no Terrence K. Williams, who, by the way, I'm going to show you that video before I get out of here. This man is a complete buck dancing idiot. There's no Joel Benjamin. I'm sorry, Joel Patrick. The fuck you mean? Without racism, that 8-year grift y'all pulled would never have existed. You all would be silent assholes and dropouts and people that can't get on the field for college football, that is. So how dare you? Tori, you know why they keep platforming her? Because the white ones said, "Nah, we good." David Horowitz put out the call. Don't put her on right-wing media ever again. Or the people that come out of my think tank and other think tanks, do not do your shows. If you don't believe me, let's give it about a year. That might come out. But we continue.
They're not going to go watch my speech. It was a very good speech I gave.
I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, my CPAC speech. And so, yeah, that's kind of been the game when it comes to Candace Owens. They take me out of context. They'll pretend I said
one took you out of
something,
context,
write their own
ma'am.
headline, and people
Ma'am,
are so
you went
outraged by
after.
the headline, they don't
Okay,
even go and
let me
pursue
explain
actual-
something to y'all. You want to know the publication that took her out of context? Yeah, The Rot. That's who took her out of context. Everybody else wrote exactly what you said.
said, so that's the narrative. Candace is angry, she's always hating on Black America, but they don't cover anything good that I say about Black America. If I
Like
cover
what?
someone, I'm like, this happened or blah, blah.
Like what?
No headlines,
Like who?
no clicks. But
Like
if I
who?
say one thing, judging about something that I believe should be judged, then it's like, put it everywhere so that Black America and Candace never come together.
Well, two things can be true, right? Like, you can have these views and you could have said some things that were problematic to Black people. When I was researching you, that racism is dead shit popped up 80 million times.
See? I never said it. I never factually said it. All I said was, I have never been a slave. I never said it. And you can go back and watch the speech. You see the headline where it all started.
Ma'am, you're a slave to the biggest platform that's going to give you money. You jump from plantation to plantation. Fuck you mean? It's what I said earlier. Once PragerU left, you should have went independent. You didn't want to go independent. We over 100 hit the like. You should have went independent. You had over 1 million people on YouTube. You were collecting a check. It was nothing for you to use a couple monthly YouTube checks and borrow some money from your husband. I caught that, Jacoby. We're gonna play that in a minute. And y'all had the house in Nashville. You could have asked them, let me get one of the rooms. Let me have it so I can make a podcast studio. Hell, give me the garage and you build it out. I don't think your husband would have got pissed. Until you felt comfortable enough that you get enough revenue that you can go afford some space. And you build out your own studio and chill. Tell like it is. Good morning. She knows where to go because she know they ain't gonna research her. They're not gonna go down the rabbit hole. That's why she don't never come over here. Because we gonna have receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt. And she gonna have to stand up to that. She can't stand up to that. This is why I'm telling you, you bring her over here, she'll be out of the game within a month. I'm telling you this right now. No, Remnant. Good morning. It's not recalibration. This is a rebrand. This is a full-fledged rebrand. Now you got Rob Smith doing it. Amala Ekpanobi did it. You watch what I tell you. Come summertime, a lot of these bootlicking coons are going to start rebranding because they know the griff is over.
TikTok, 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 TikTok.
Only the stubborn ones are going to keep doing what they do until that election, and regardless who wins, their crowd finna turn on them. I'm telling you right now, and I'm predicting this. If Trump wins, them white people are going to leave those black conservative channels and pages with the quickness, because they're going to go and have fun with their own. They're going to be having the party. They don't need your black ass. And I guarantee you, if my premonition comes true, one of them is going to do a video saying how happy they are for Trump. And they'll be like, look here, especially with Tatum Tots. They'll be like, look here, you sitting there shilling for Israel. Fuck you. Get out of here. We don't want you. You'll shill for the highest dollar. And I'm going to be like this here. I promise you. I'm going to be like that right there. Saying I told you so. We getting back into this Candace Owens, Joe Budden piece. Go ahead.
It might have been the Root who did it.
Told you.
It might have been the Root who did it. And people accepted that as something that I said.
Hey.
I never said it once in that whole speech.
Told you.
When I saw you reply to my invite, I was very excited.
Thank
I
you.
was very excited about that. But you said that black media never invites you anywhere. It's almost like they're afraid of you. Or they preface it with, I don't agree with her politics.
You did that.
You fucking right I did that.
Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
So when I saw you say that, I was like, I wonder why she's confused about that.
Well, first off, it's very confusing when you're so accessible, right? Reach out. If you believe that I think this and I'm this and I'm that, why don't you reach out and have me on our show? You clearly.
I literally did that like 7 times and you ignored it. Family, you see how she lies? Man, I've literally contacted you 7 times to tell you come over here and tell me, prove me wrong about you. You don't want to do it because I know you looked at my contact. You said, this motherfucker will end my career. You know that. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but you know damn well if you showed up in New Black Media, you finna come out, your hair is going to be curly and you gonna look like a Scraggle. I promise you. You're gonna look like one of them people from Fraggle Rock when you finish. I'm telling you this right now. Your career is over. You're gonna go from this conservative firebrand that they like to call you, the black voice of black conservatives, to a stay-at-home mom if you come fuck with me. I'm telling you this right now. That's why you don't want to come see me. You go to Safe Media. Joe Budden is safe. And Joe, you got a problem. You could come here. I say it to your face. You're soft. When you want to talk about politics, you don't know enough. She went to see you because she knows she can control the narrative. Which brings me to a little bit of a diversion. Little bit of a diversion, family. We're going to have to put the music back on. Because I got something to say to somebody. I wish it had started over. Hold on, let me see something. There you go. Queen's Flip. Queen's Flip. Now I know him. I know him not intimately, but I know him. I met him a couple times at battle rap events up in New York. Funny dude. He's funny. Made his bones on the internet being a troll. Okay, that's cool. Do your thing. That bullshit he said the other day about reparations, and we know he apologized. I didn't even know that this man was Jamaican and Haitian. For years, I thought he was Trini. I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought he was Trinidadian. Queen's Flip. You literally pulled what most white supremacists do when it comes to reparations. We're not gonna get it. Who is we, my nigga?
Who is we? Who is we?
Because if you Jamaican like me, we gotta go to England, France, the Dutch, the Arabs, the Jews, the Asians, the French, the Spanish. We gotta go there to go get ours. Black Americans got the problem with the government. So who the fuck are we?
Who is we? Who is we?
I've been Jamaica several times. They don't speak much French down there. Now, Haiti, yes. But that's Creole. That's broken French. But whatever. We tell black folks all the time, do not talk unless you know what you're talking about. And you egregiously went on Joe Budden's platform and said, Black Americans, we ain't getting reparations. Which I've consistently told y'all, if you're not for reparations, shut the fuck up. How the fuck are they supposed to talk to the government when you're running outside, running interference for them? Now, like I said, he went and apologized. I don't give a shit. That's going to be attached to your legacy forever, sir. Just like this is going to be attached to your legacy forever, sir.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Who the fuck is we, sir? We not even gonna play the music because you got copyrighted music in here. But I got a question, my nigga. You out here doing Sidekick commercials back in 07, my nigga? With a whole bunch of Caribbean folk in there. Yeah. Yeah, this you, my G. Yeah, living that whole Black American experience. Look at that. You in the park with a sidekick rapping. But you want to talk about we ain't getting reparations. 17 years later. You in a T-Mobile sidekick commercial with a whole bunch of Caribbeans.
Mike Wilson.
Huh? Oh, you know what we gonna do for you, family. We gonna put the link in there since I can't play the music. I can't do that. Huh? $2007, sir. Yeah. You've been on the internet so long, you know what Black Americans be talking about on YouTube and Twitter. Why would you fix your mouth to say that? Oh, let me guess. You read that on your sidekick, right? I ain't gonna hold you. My beat goes real well with this video with the sound off. I ain't gonna hold you. Once again, Black America, if you don't know something on the subject, do your due diligence and go research it before you run outside on it. Hey, Flip, if you would have said something a little less inflammatory about reparations, you know what? You wouldn't have said what you said in your apology. They were like, yo, F you. You wouldn't have got an F you. You just say, you know what? Hey, brother, you might want to take this research and go down a rabbit hole. You might have missed something. Or people would have came in there and be like, yo, Flip, you know what? You might have got that wrong, my man, but we appreciate you at least trying to F it. Like, go back to the drawing board. And rightfully so, Joe Budden said, you could have tweeted that, my nigga. Talking about, oh, they was on my helmet. No shit. Because any other group, you would have said something inflammatory like that. You might not have been on that show. You might have got that show in trouble. But all right. I get it. I get it. This is your shtick. You trying to be inflammatory. All right, we done with you, sir. Let's go back to this Candace Owens piece.
Headlines about me that you're covering everything that I say.
No. We gonna put on this this thumbnail real fast. Now we ain't finna do that. Let's go.
A minute out of context. So the signal that it sends to me, if you're covering me all the time, but you won't speak to me, is that you're actually just trying to control minds. You're trying to create a narrative about Candace Owens. You're not interested in actually finding the truth out about what Candace Owens actually believes, right? So I think I find it to be odd that you wouldn't want to invite somebody onto your show that you spend so much time speaking about. Any person.
Watch this, family. I'm finna.
Like if any person hit me up,
I'm finna ask her
Ariana
again.
Grande,
watch this.
right? And was like, hey, I saw you said about being a hoe. I'd be like, yes. Absolutely. I would like to talk about your hoe antics. I would have her on the show, right? I'm not trying to delude people into believing something about Ariana Grande. If she wants to clear the air, reach out, say this isn't true, fine. I'm not here to smear or to libel anybody. So that drives me absolutely insane. The second thing is, even when they agree with me, they can't agree with me because and I think that's a part of the programming, is that the media has made you believe so much about it that isn't true, that even when you agree with me, you have to like say this weird thing and just, I don't agree with her. I'm like, what is it about my politics specifically that you don't agree with? That's what I want to know specifically.
Well, before we get into you, right, my intro to you was Kanye West, TMZ, when you were running around with him.
Mm-hmm.
And that came at a time when Kanye was pretty problematic in just some of the things that he was saying, some of the things that he was doing. He didn't look like himself at the time, and now we have this black woman that seems to be parading him around, almost like puppeteering him is what it felt like. So it's like, okay, Kanye's on some bullshit now. And now we've got this young lady who I don't know anything about, and they're all on some Trump shit. I'm just gonna move away from. So that was a lot of people's intro to you, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and so that is interesting that you say that, because I think what happened is that people transferred, the media was crazy about Trump. I mean, like, you were not allowed to like Trump as a black person. Forget it. Day in and day out, racism, slavery, coming back. You know what the narrative was. And so I'll just ask now, since Trump's not in office, how's Black America doing? Right? How are you doing at the gas pump? How are you doing at the grocery store? Big bad Trump. How are you doing under Trump? Right? So there might have been something that I was saying to Black America, looking at the economic policies, what he was pitching, looking at it relative to the stuff that Obama was doing, that may have made sense. But the media, again, did not allow you to hear it, right? So it just became, you're a coon, you're an Uncle Tom if you're supporting Trump. We're not going to tell you what she's actually saying. We're just going to show you that she's wearing a MAGA hat, right? So I understand the entry. People were so shocked when Kanye put on the MAGA hat. But the idea that I got him to do that, to me, just means you just don't know Ye at all. Like, obviously Ye reached out to me. But he just phoned him up and was like, hey, like I'm wearing a MAGA hat. Like it would be cool if we like were together. Who do you think reached out to who in that circumstance, right? Kanye found me before he put on the MAGA hat. I met him before he put on the MAGA hat. I had already been talking to him for some time. He was watching my videos and actually listening to what I said. People are, in many ways, people are discounting Kanye by saying that. You think he just like saw a red hat and saw a black person and was like, hey, let's get together? No, he had been watching my content. He had been hearing what I was saying about a ton of topics, you know, a lot of things I talk about. I think the thing I talk about the most is probably feminism, which is why it's wild to me that people have cornered me as just a Trump supporter. I supported Trump because, like I said, I understood his economic policies. I understood what was happening in Black America. And I thought that was the pathway for, you know, more freedom for all Americans. You know, deregulation, which is what he was talking about, the problem of illegal immigration. Oh, everybody, build a wall was racist. Just checking in, Black America. How's it going in the inner cities with illegals? Cool, cool, you know? I was just saying what was actually true, and because the media was obsessed with making Black Americans fearful of even listening to Trump, nobody heard Trump, nobody heard me. And
come on now, dawg. Come on, man.
This is what I mean, family. She go on these soft political platforms and she just be Candace Owens. So Black America was the only sector that was deaf to what Trump was saying. Mr. Mean tweets himself that we saw and we're laughing at some of them. And a lot of them we were saying this motherfucker out of line. That didn't happen, right? We didn't watch his speeches. We didn't watch his excerpts. We didn't watch him do his State of the Unions. None of this happened. The only thing you were correct there was, yes, times have gotten rougher. Ever since 2022, everything got worse. You're correct. But for you to sit up there and act like you somehow were the mouthpiece, the soothsayer, the Nostradamus on what was going to happen with the illegal immigration, you're insane. Ma'am, we had a perfect example of it in California. The LA contingent been telling people that for years. The master teachers have been telling us that for years. People got galvanized way before you came on the scene, ma'am. Ma'am, you and I were in New York and we saw it. But people were already talking about it. What do you mean? You see how they lie.
And I'm going to say nobody was even willing to listen to Kanye when he was talking about it. So I get the entry. I get why people felt the way they were feeling, because the media is very good at getting Black Americans to feel and not think. But I have
You hear that?
And I think probably
you hear that? The media gets Black Americans to feel and not think.
What the hell?
What the hell? What the?
Is she serious right now? So since you're part of Black America now, don't that include you, ma'am? Are we going to talk? Doesn't that include you? You don't think when it comes to Black America, ma'am. Because you conservatives love talking about the law, the law, the law. Y'all sound like Judge Dredd. So the law was pretty much on point with George Floyd, but you had a problem with it. But Jalen Walker's killers get off. You don't have a problem with that. But I guarantee you that wasn't excessive. But I guarantee you what happened with Kaylee Gain, you probably think that was excessive. But you conservatives love talking about self-defense. Y'all cannot split hairs. Yo Cachet to do that ended years ago. Because remember, Candace, you said the legacy of slavery is no longer a part of American culture. The legacy of slavery includes a lot of things. I don't see you outside talking about those lawsuits with the banks and Black home appraisals. I know why. Because conservatives like you are going to say, well, white people were affected by that too. Latinos were affected by it too. Asians were affected by it too. We're all Americans. Well, the legacy of slavery still lives on in this country, ma'am, because the cousins have documented proof that their people were enslaved and never got paid for it. Well, you know what her answer is going to be? Everybody was a slave. Other people were indentured servants, ma'am. And other people were not slaves on this continent, in this country. So if you're going to pull that, well, everybody was a slave bullshit, I come back to you and tell you, great, go find out who enslaved your people and go get your coins, regardless of where they are. Do what the Jewish people do, who don't even live in Israel. They're over there somewhere around the world. Yeah, go get your coins. They're catching German soldiers who are 80, 90, 100 years old in Argentina right now, in Chile. Yeah, go get your coins. But you said you were never a slave, yet the Dutch enslaved your people. Well, half of them anyway, because now you want to claim Fayetteville, North Carolina. Now you want to claim your daddy. So you can get 2 checks. Damn, I think your kids might want that legacy money. I think they might want that. Let's continue with this piece.
People who are listening to me more, it might be because maybe President Biden is not giving you the America that you want. My philosophy didn't come from Trump. It came from one of the greatest Black thinkers of all time, Thomas Sowell. Right?
There we go. There we go. And they got his whole face up in there. Lord have mercy. I swear, I think this man gets paid anytime they say his name. Thomas Sowell is a government agent. What I tell you about these conservatives, they love their government agents. If they give you your independent thinkers, you better question it. Candace Owens, and I just tweeted her, by the way, about coming on the show. Candace Owens, I guarantee you I could destroy your perception of Thomas Sowell within 15 minutes. 15 minutes, I can destroy Thomas Sowell in front of you. Y'all want to say he's a social philosopher. The fuck does that mean? Oh, he sees what goes on in the world and he says something profound. Anybody can do that. Anybody. Thomas Sowell never had to get it out of the trenches. He never was in the trenches, man. Knock it off. This is what we tell y'all all the time. They scout you, coons. Candace Owens, the reason you had such a long career was because they knew you were safe. That's the only reason. You were not going to buck the system. Now you're trying this rebrand, and because you started talking out of turn. You trying to sound like us, and it don't come off believable. It's not believable. We just heard you on the Breakfast Club. You're not serious. But it's okay. November 5th, it's okay. You can fall back on your money. Your legacy of shitting on Black America is going to be forever long when your money runs out. Let's get back to this piece.
Person that Black America has probably not even heard of, right? Because
We heard of him and we don't fuck with him. He's done nothing for Black people. Oh, I'm sure she's going to get mad at me when I say this, but Thomas Sowell's married to a white woman. He does nothing for us. He don't want to talk to Black people. He wants the pat on the head from Fox News and white conservatives. I already debunked him. He's not as great as you think he is.
as soon as you start talking economic sense, you're just not allowed to hear that person. Like the Black media, which is just, you know, Black people being hired to write for private equity firms that are owned by white men and Jewish men.
The irony of this woman. She you got to give her credit. She has married herself to the griff that she's talking like the griff. Man, what are you doing? Should we go over how the Daily Wire? Never mind. Should we go over the fact that TP USA, Toilet Paper USA, should we go over the fact that Charlie Kirk did not, I repeat, did not build that himself. He got a white Jewish billionaire to front him the money. Should we go there, ma'am? And you still work for them as a chair of Blexit. Should we go there? Should we go there? Nah, you don't want to go there. Nah, we're not going to talk about the fact that you went to Dennis Prager, who is a white Jewish man who paid you to talk like that. We're not going to go there. You're right. We're not going to go there. Nah. Didn't you work for the Blaze, man? Nah, we're not going to go through Glenn Beck's history today. Nah, we're not going to do that. But okay. You're regulated to internet media, man. You are on Fox News so much they won't even give you your own segment for about 2 minutes. By the way, ma'am, they've showed you how much they love you, Miss Candace Owens, Candace Farmer. They love you so much they're willing to platform Tommy Sotomayor in front of Jesse Waters, and he's in the dirt right now. But they love you so much, right? You are the firebrand. You are the voice of the Black conservative movement. And they sent a failed YouTuber to Jesse Waters. Nasty work. Continue.
Is not actually interested in Black interests, right? Wealthy people always want to keep people that are impoverished enslaved, right? The business owner always wants
I thought there was no more legacy of slavery.
The slave owner always wants a slave, right?
I thought there was no more legacy of slavery.
There's a lot of ways in which I believe that Black Americans got off of the plantation and jumped right back onto it, right? It's just more modern.
I thought there was no legacy of slavery.
But you're very much enslaved because every
I thought there was no slavery
single
in
step
America.
that they took to keep you enslaved on the old school plantations, they're doing again. You weren't allowed to learn how to read, right?
Yeah.
Look at the literacy rates right now in Black America. You're telling me
What
70.
the fuck? Did you hear what she? How does nobody catch this? She literally said 4 years ago, the legacy of slavery is not American culture. Now she's talking about how slaves couldn't read and look at the literacy rates. What the hell? Hit the like. Send this to your people. Put it on your social media. Nobody could give you analysis like this. I'm sorry. Nobody got the receipts that they could just pull out of their head. Nobody. I eat a lot of salmon. I eat a lot of oily fish. I know how that sounded. I understand. Don't y'all come in there with the comments. I know how that sounded. This woman said 4 years ago, the legacy of slavery is not in American culture. Now she's talking about literacy rates. How? The legacy of slavery is no longer an issue in American culture, but you just sat up there and took a shot at Baltimore and the literacy rates in Black America. Because anytime they bring up low literacy rates, they go to Baltimore. Newsflash, man, Black people don't run Baltimore. Black people have never ran Baltimore. I know you see Black faces, they don't run it. Slavery ain't no issue, but you sitting up there talking about slaves reading and then go to Baltimore. Kind of sounds like there's still a legacy there. Continue. Shit, I hate doing this. Fuck.
And us, when we've been saying that down here in this county, we've been being locked up for no reason. It was like a bunch of Black men and women that were in the videos, and they started putting on Trump shirts, and they were like, now he's one of us because, you know, the Justice Department down here hasn't been doing anything right, you know, and Black men have been locked up for no reason. So in a weird way, definitely in Fulton County, and I can't speak about all of America, but they lined up on the streets as he was getting chauffeured for his mugshot. They lined up.
You still can't say that. You still can't say that.
When you say you still can't say that, tell me what you mean.
You cannot say that Black people love you more now that you've been indicted.
Okay, so even if factually speaking, right, people say they changed their mind after this, you're saying you still shouldn't say it or you still can't say it?
Even that's foul. If you see a group of people change their mind because you've been indicted and apply that to the entire group, I think that's crazy.
What do you mean apply to the entire group?
He didn't say this group of Black people or Fulton County or men over here. He said Black people as a whole.
He said Black people love me more?
Yes.
Was he talking about his like rate going up after the mugshot?
I'm sure.
Okay, so even if it's, so you're saying right now, even if it's factual, even if you can say that since my mugshot, support for me in the polls amongst Black Americans has grown, you're saying he still shouldn't say it?
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're saying lie.
No, he's saying do not talk about a stereotype, ma'am. Because again, you're playing black now. You're part of Black America now. You had time over the fence with the white women and the bottomless mimosa brunches and the white men throwing their penises at you. Pause. Now you want to jump back over the fence. Oh, I forgot. And also having baby showers where they push you in the back. You did all that. Now you jump back over the fence and say, "Hi guys, it's me, cousin Candace. I'm black again." And we just like, motherfucker. How the hell did she find the address? He was talking about you too, ma'am. You're part of Black America now. Because Candace, what you just said about the mugshot and black support going up, we seem to remember you just took a picture with Trump a week ago. Kind of sounds like you're back on that thing.
To join this MAGA train, baby. Choo choo! Choo!
Yeah. So even though Trump said something wholly stereotypical, you followed it, but you're this educated person. It's funny how they set the bear trap, or they let somebody else they like set the bear trap, and their dumbasses walk right into it. Continue.
No.
Don't say the truth is what you're saying.
Don't say that.
So you like political correctness.
What is political correctness?
Political correctness is that even if something is true, if it can be perceived as offensive, don't say it. Just be politically correct. So some example of political correctness would be, like, I will never support the trans movement, ever. No. Demonic, satanic, according to
Trans
me
movement hasn't
and,
been,
the Bible and the Bible.
They haven't been
right?
strong for the last
So
few months.
people
Why are
would
you bringing
say,
this up?
if you see a man, he's wearing a dress, you can't just look at him and be like, bro, you're a dude, right? People say, "Don't say
Ma'am,
that."
they've
Even-
already
you can't say
been
that.
giving
I
them
do
that
say that.
work. The fuck
So this
you
might be a
mean?
personality thing, but I just don't like people lying. I'd rather somebody smack me in the face with the truth than make it sound pretty and lie to me. So that's
Man,
I guess
people have
it's
been giving
difference in
trans people
personality.
that work.
You
Knock
big
it
up
off.
all the white people and diss the black people.
What did you say?
You big up the white people
That's
and diss the black people.
And this is how I know you're lying, because I'm here because you covered a clip.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hold
No,
on.
don't
Hold
tell
on.
that lie. That's not why you're there. Don't tell that lie. Don't tell that lie, man. Don't you tell that lie. You're there because he invited you. Don't make it seem like he said something that you didn't like and you had to go pull up on him. You don't do pull-ups, man. We already know this. Don't do that. I like the fact that Joe's about to correct her on that. Ma'am, you showed up there because he invited you. Don't do that. And he has 1.3 million followers on the podcast. Don't lie. Continue. Damn it. Shit. I hate this thing.
People the entire time, but it's only like I said at the beginning.
Hang on.
Tell me what you mean.
You cannot say that black people love you more now that you've been.
You're saying he still shouldn't say it.
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, so you're saying lie.
No.
Don't say the truth is what you're saying.
Don't say that.
So you like political correctness.
What is political correctness?
Political correctness is that even if something is true, if it can be perceived as offensive, don't say it. Just be politically correct. So some example of political correctness would be, like, I will never support the trans movement, ever.
Let me move up a little bit. Let me move up. Trans people been getting that work, if you didn't hear me.
Don't say that.
Can't say that.
Even you can't say that.
You
I
can't
do
say
say that. So this might be a personality thing, but I just don't like people lying. I'd rather somebody smack me in the face with the truth than make it sound pretty and lie to me.
You lie all the
I
goddamn
guess
time
it's a
now.
difference in personality.
You big up all the white people and diss the black people.
Talk to them.
You big up the white people
That's
and diss the black people.
And this is how I know you're lying, because I'm here.
You fucking coons got me fucked up.
90% of my show is me talking about, and this is what I mean, white people that are doing insane things all the time, whether it's
Why do you
Ariana
lie
Grande,
like that?
Taylor Swift. I mean, you name
Oh,
the person
good
that I talked
God.
about on my show, especially Emily Ratajkowski. I mean, Kim.
Ma'am, you only talk about them white folk because they're in the circuit. Knock it off. How did she lie like this? The only reason you talked about Ariana Grande is because of what she did. You won't just talk about her on the off chance. You talked about Taylor Swift because of the attention she was garnering. You would not talk about her on the off chance. But if it was a black person, you would talk about them on the off chance. Just like you did with Jay-Z when nobody was talking about Jay-Z. You brought up Jay-Z. You brought up Cardi B for no reason. Outside of she said something you didn't like. She didn't even direct shit to you. And then she responded. Then you tried to play victim. We saw the whole saga, man. You bring up Kanye when Kanye was quiet. Fuck you mean? The only smart thing you've ever done on social media is you don't follow them white supremacist pages. I could be wrong, but at least you don't retweet their bullshit. I will give you that. But don't make it seem like you just out here just waiting for somebody to take shots at you so you can respond. You want to garner sympathy and clicks. I get it. You got to build your brand. I get it. But see, us over here, we can talk about anything 50 years old and it still be fire. You can't do that. This is why you don't go live on your channel like that, because you can't keep a conversation interesting without bringing up us or trying to demonize us. But all right, continue.
Kardashian, it doesn't matter. I talk with people the entire time. But it's only like I said at the beginning of this.
Oh, we're going to drop the link. I got
person,
time. I don't got to leave till 12. We're going to get through
It
this.
can't even be like when I'm covering them or defending them or talking about this or whatever's going on in the case. Nobody cares if I say, something to support Keke Palmer. No one cares if I say something in support of Beyonce.
You supported... Never mind. Never mind.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
It is wall-to-wall coverage when I say...
What is it y'all call them? $5 FBAs? Is that what y'all call them? I ain't even gonna disrespect y'all's acronym because I was gonna call her fraudulent Black American. I'm not even gonna do that.
I just don't need to hear about Ice Spice's farts. I just don't. I don't want to hear about it. We used to produce really good music, and it's gone down.
Who
the
is
drain.
we?
And I think even that is intentional. I think it's because it's a part of the let's slowly make it, modify the education system so that Black people can't read, and at the same time feed them.
Who is we? Who is we?
Right? Train them to honor their filth, to defend it, which is what happens. Now we're at a place where we don't even just produce it, we defend it. We're like, that's Black culture. No, it's not. When did you grow up? That's not Black culture that I grew up with. So don't try to make me love filth.
Oh my God, ma'am. We in the same generation, man. We had our filth. Knock it off. Oh my God. Man, we didn't see Little Kim show up at that award show with the handprint. We didn't see that, right? We didn't see that. We didn't go through WWE's Attitude Era. That didn't happen, right? We didn't go through the gangster movie era. That didn't happen. I'm not saying it's filth. I'm just trying to tell y'all a story. Man, we grew up with stuff just like these kids are growing up with it. It's just quicker now because they got the internet. But don't make it seem like we came from a goddamn, oh, it's just a little bit here, just a little bit here. Knock it off. You coming off like they never had nudity on TV when we were growing up. On cable TV and network TV. They were using the N-word on Family Matters, ma'am. Don't act moral now because you could take a shot at these trash ass rappers. Okay, you listen to Lauryn Hill, ma'am. Okay, you were in New York. You listen to Hot 97, man. In between Lauryn Hill's Ready or Not or what's the other motherfucker? I forgot the other Fuji song. My bad. Killing Me Softly. There you go. We were listening to Young Jay-Z, DMX, and all that. Having female going to Congress talking about that music is degenerate. Knock it off. Thank you, Nightfall Drop. I actually just finished watching that on Hulu for the second time. NYPD Blue was wild. And New York Undercover was wild. Fuck you mean? Continue.
It's not going to work for me because I'm educated, right? And an educated mind can't be enslaved.
You can't be enslaved. This is what she said.
Oh, I got a lot of them. How much time you got?
I got some time.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, nobody is learning your 73,000 genders. Just full stop, okay? You want to jump in here and say you're a unicorn, and I have to make sure that other people who were learning about these trends on TikTok and learning about acceptance and doing these things with you being fat. I'm not going to walk up to you and be like, you're fat.
By the way, since you want to talk about fat people, why didn't you respond to Lizzo after she gave you that word? And y'all know me, I don't fuck with Lizzo like that, but why you ain't giving Lizzo that word? Huh? Thank you, El Lorette TV. I hope I said that right. You seem new, but welcome. Yes, there was balance. We could listen to Lil Kim, but then we could go listen to Rod Digger, and then we could go listen to MC Light and Moni Love and Eve and the Underground Chicks. Yes. Fuck she mean. Donahue was wild. Geraldo was wild. Sally Jesse Raphael was wild. Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake. Fuck you mean. They would all be multimillionaires if they had social media back then. Missy, thank you. Forgot about Missy. Shout out to Missy. Fuck you mean.
I did that once when I was 5 years old. My parents told me, because 5-year-olds just say stuff out loud. Yeah, you gotta watch
What'd
them.
you say?
But don't glamorize it. Stop Lizzo on your Instagram, okay? And especially,
ma'am, Lizzo cooked you and you ain't say nothing. Go cook Lizzo.
And I took my ass cheeks out and shook them. You'd be like,
oh, that would shake.
She's a hoe. Yeah. First off, I would cover it. I don't care if it's Lizzo or Ariana Grande. Just the act of doing that is an absurdity, right? So that's perverted.
Okay, great. And we all got on Lizzo for that. Okay, move on. Where is the talent? Let's go. Where's this education? Come on, teach Joe Budden something. Let's go.
I'm a soft woman. Am I not coming across like a soft woman?
You don't come across like.
What?
I want to know what soft life Candace is like.
Well, I think one of the things.
Go ahead.
If you asked anybody that's ever known me, or that knows me is I'm a pretty consistent person. I think I came
So she consistently gets pushed in the back in pictures. Got it.
out like this. Like, it wasn't like a moment or anything. I was very challenging to parent because I just, always talked back because I had questions. I wanted to understand. I
You always talk back. You always talk back. Okay.
I didn't respond well to arbitrary authority is how I say it. So like parents love to do the because I said so thing. And that just, I never liked that.
Same.
I want to know why I have to do this.
Okay, so you were like most of us, you were rebellious. Wow.
And parents don't like that. Teachers don't like that. I always thought critically, and I love to learn. I really do.
Why do you like?
Which kind of makes me a dweeb at the end of the day.
Never
I
mind.
guess I'm an asshole and a dweeb combined. And once I've done the
So you're a
dweebing and I
dweeb
know
hole?
the truth.
You're an ass weeb or dweeb hole? Which one is it, family? Is she an ass weeb or dweeb hole?
Yo, fuck nuts.
What is wrong with her? Yo, this is gonna be her when she after the Griffin, she makes her first public appearance.
It was hard work, and I worked hard. My ass bleeds for you.
Oh my God. No, this is not real. We're in the Matrix. This is not real. She says she thinks critically. What? Who paid you to say that?
I'm going to be an asshole and not shut up about it, I think is probably the best way.
That
to
gets
describe
annoying
it. But
very quickly, man.
Asshole that's armed with facts and.
that's what I
What
think
facts,
people
Joe?
don't like me.
She got no
is
facts.
Because
She has feelings.
I think they're intimidated by that, right? Because it's easier to just castigate someone and to say, oh, she's an Uncle Tom. Oh, she's a coon. So I'm just going to say
No,
she doesn't even know the race. She's so
no. You're a female. We have respect for you. We call you a sandbed or a bed wench or a dough dancer. That's mine. Knock it off.
stupid. Nobody should listen to her. All of the names. But would you sit in a room with me and say that? Would you call me
Yes. I would sit in a room with you and say that with two mics. I would say it to your face. I would say it on YouTube to your face. I'll even let you stream it to your channel and I'd still say it while dissing your audience.
You bring him here, right here. Do you hear me? Right here. What? You heard what I said. Just do it.
I would do it in a heartbeat just to show you, like you like to say, I'm consistent.
stupid if we sat down in a room? And I don't think they would either. And so it's better for them. It comes from like a place
You
of insecurity.
take soft
to just keep sneering
interviews.
and lying about what I'm saying, which is to me the ultimate cowardice. That's just cowardice. I don't know everything, and I'm a person that.
But
will
you act like
instantly
you
say,
do.
I don't know about this, but I want to know about it. So tell me what book I should read so I can learn about this particular subject.
Read Powernomics.
And, yeah, of course, with my kids, I'm not.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not to my 3-year-old son, like, do you know who Margaret Sanger was?
That's what I'm saying.
But the thing is
But my 4-year-old knows
dealing with
Dr. Francis Quest Welsing,
right?
so
We're
that
not dealing
goes
with
to your
3-year-olds. We're
parenting.
dealing with adults who are wrong.
Oops.
And if you think that I would allow my son to say wild stuff or to say things that aren't true, and I do want to say this to men especially, it is the ultimate sign of weakness in society when men start lying, okay? Like, don't lie. If you're a man, I'd rather you say nothing than lie, okay? Because it.
She learned well from Fresh and Fit. Now men are liars. Hey, ladies, I know y'all are clapping right now talking about, that's right. She just said men are liars. So she said, y'all tell the truth. Brother Torian, let me cook. We're going to open it up when this is done. I'm going to fast forward because she ain't saying nothing. Let me cook. Let me cook. This is the gift that keeps on giving. Let me cook. Write your shit down so you don't forget it when you come up. Let me cook. This is a Caribbean problem right now. Tori gonna cuss me when he get up here.
Weakens you as a man. And when men start lying, we are getting really close to the end of a functioning society.
What
we
the
need
fuck
strong
are you? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so when men lie, we're getting close. So men have been lying since the day is long. Well, you're a Christian. Since God created the heavens and the earth, men have been lying. But who introduced lying on earth? Let me go back to the clip.
men, and strong men don't lie, right? So if you
Strong men don't lie. So Trump's not strong. Got him. Got him. Got him. Yo brother Brandon Tatum, he lies. Is he not a strong man? Candace Owens, you fixing to love this one. Thomas Sowell has lied. Is he not strong? Yo big homie, Uncle Larry Elder, he's lied. And we have it on film. Is he not strong? Yo former big homie, Ben Shapiro, he's lied. Is he not a strong man? Dennis Prager. All your friends at Fox News. Seems like you've surrounded yourself with a bunch of liars. Oh, ABL is lied as well. Is he not a strong man? The Siamese Coons, aka the Hodge twins, are they not strong? Because they've lied. Oh, we got more. Hey, ma'am, you like Alan West. He's lied. Is he not a strong man? And I'm only saying that, and I respect the fact that he's a veteran, but is he not a strong man? Yo, other big homie, Charlie Kirk, he's lied repeatedly. Is he now a little boy? Yeah. Oh, shit. Shit. I forgot about that dude. No disrespect. Kanye has lied. Is he not a strong man? Everybody gets it on my platform, regardless of the fact if I like you. Let's continue.
offend someone, you're looking at a grown-ass man wearing a skirt and he's like, I'm a woman.
We're moving on.
Then don't say nothing. It impacted me. It was my earliest introduction to what it means to be a conservative. My grandfather was not political. He never voted. Wasn't involved in politics anyways. But,
Oh my God.
Do you have any clue about being conservative? No.
Well, not Republican.
Man, oh my God. She already debunked that story and she's still telling it. Okay, great. Your grandfather was a conservative. You were still a radical Democrat. Like me, I was in a conservative household. I was. And I had liberal views. Yes, I did. Now I'm more in the middle based on my experiences. Ma'am, stop telling this story because David Horowitz already exposed you. Because if you respected your grandfather enough, you would have been a conservative from day one. You said you loved that man so much and you wanted to follow his example, you would have been that. "2018 is when you became a conservative, ma'am. Between 2016 and 2018, you were just a black woman online talking that happened to go viral. And the conservative movement said, you know what? We can use her. David, bring her in." And you spent a weekend getting indoctrinated. We have footage of her walking out of the David Horowitz Foundation retreat. Jerome Williams, who the hell is forgiving her? Nobody over here is forgiving her. She's going to soft media. She got them fools fooled. She's not fooling us. How the hell you get cooked by Kelly Bundy in a wheelchair? And y'all telling me she educated? Lizzo going through all these lawsuits, but she found time to cook her. She's not intelligent. Family, you know the greatest thing that's happened to Candace Owens in her life? I'm finna tell you. I know y'all probably never thought of this, and then we'll get back to the show. The greatest thing that ever happened to Candace Owens was Taylor Swift didn't say something about her. If Taylor Swift would acknowledge what she said and went in on her, her career would be over. She'd have been done by the Super Bowl. She'd have been like Rob Smith. She would have taken a few months off and then came back with a tweet talking about some, oh, hey guys, I just want to say God is great. They'd be like, damn, I ain't never talked to no ghost before. But go ahead.
But when I'm talking about being a conservative, it's just, to me, it centers around family, you know, around family and around faith and recognizing the opportunities that you're afforded when you live your life like that. You know,
Where the real conservatives at? Is that true?
With my grandmother until her dying day, we just had everybody in a row. My grandfather raised multiple generations.
When did grandma pass?
My grandmother didn't pass until 2013, and that was a turning point for me. That was really hard for me.
Motherfuckers always have all these turning points.
You know,
now I see why she went to TPUSA.
Went down, and I was living in New York City at that time, and thought I was big girl job, working in private equity, making 6 figures, and I just didn't get to have a conversation with her.
Didn't this woman just say like a half hour ago, black media working for these private equity firms? Did she not just say that? Bruh, all you people that are telling me this woman's intelligent, boy, I ain't never seen this in real time. Somebody debunk themselves in real time. So it's not cool when black media is owned by these private equity firms saying what they're saying, but we should respect the fact that you worked for a private equity firm making 6 figures. Okay. Them bad, me respected. All right.
That I would have had if I had known she was dying. And so it changed me. That my grandmother's death changed me. It's still not easy for me to talk about because she was like the matriarch of the family. And I wanted to be someone that I thought my grandparents would be proud of, right? Because I feel like when she died, I wasn't that person. I was more
And you're still
the
not.
way of the world, so to speak. You know, secular, if you want to term it. I was more doing the thing, the isms, feminism, and, you know, doing the thing. And it just wasn't something, like I will always regret that I was not able to be the person that would have made her proud before she died. I know she loved me no matter what. Like she was like, my grandma was perfect. You know, she never even swore in her life. If she got really mad at someone, she would say dodo bird. She'd call him a dodo bird behind her back, you know? But I just
Southern grandparents.
Yeah, so I grew up with that. As the biggest contributors to who I am today.
Johnny
I would
Gibbs,
say,
no.
my grandparents, and I write about that in my
No.
book, Blackout, you know. But yeah, I was shaped by them.
Well, how long did it take you to recover from whatever was going on with you when your grandmother passed?
What do you mean recover?
Well, you said that was the single most traumatizing event in your life at the time.
It was.
You said it changed you.
It changed me, yeah, in a good way. In a good way. I just wanted to go back to because part of it was once you become secularized, like once you go to public school, you're all cute with your grandparents, and then like you want to be cool, and like grandma and granddad, like, come on, man, like talking about God, like I'm trying to fit in, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be the way of the world. Like I want to be Hollywood. I want to be like this person or that. Well, because it was, I don't believe in anything. Why would God allow me to let this happen to me? You know, it's very easy to, if there was a God, why would you want any sufferings, right? Well, now I appreciate how much God picks you for every battle, right? Because if I didn't have that experience on NAACP,
Not everybody going to
how they did it
God
raise
now.
money, what would I think about NAACP, right? If I didn't have that experience and seeing how a label, you gotta be careful when you call someone things like that, you know? Like, you just gotta be like, are you sure this 11-year-old's a racist forever, right? Then I wouldn't be more sympathetic to kids that are growing up and how adults can, you know, to serve a narrative will do stuff like that. And so I am grateful for everything that I've lived in my life. That was horrible.
See, that.
Bruh. She just double spoke on that racism piece. It sounded like to me she happy that it happened, but it also sounded like she half-ass apologizing. Let me go back a minute. I want to hear how they got there.
Situation in the retrospect, it ruined my life too. Like, this is what turned me into a bad person. Like it was not good for anybody that was involved. So everyone talking about she's the victim, which is what I was called, you know, and these are the perpetrators. Well, you didn't care about the victim at all, right? You wanted to earn money, blah, 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 because it ruined me. It gave me, like, for years of my life, it gave me an eating disorder, which I write about in the book, and turned me into a bad person. I was a bad person because I felt like something was taken away from me, you know, like the world owed me something, because it was like a part of childhood that just, like, you know, blew up, and I wasn't ready to deal with that, and I couldn't articulate or really understand what I was saying as someone who didn't have a developed brain, a 17-year-old girl. And I just thought, now in the retrospect, when I thought about it after my grandma.
Hey, white conservatives, your queen den mother that's melanated just said that a teenager's brain isn't developed. Hey, Mornice's defense attorney, I would take that clip and I would add it to her defense. Because white people love Candace Owens. Remember this. They love her. She just said it. A teenager's brain is not developed. Free Marnice. Free Marnice. And if you're not going to free Marnice, then Kaylee Gain After she has a little bit of what they call it, she feels a little bit better, we'll just say she need to be charged too, because her brain wasn't developed. Let's see how they're going to play that. But her defense attorney, make sure you put that clip in there, right there.
Mother died, and I kind of dealt with a lot of the healing from that had to happen. And again, all of this is in my book. I realized that adults, the media, the way that I examine the media through that lens too, of realizing they don't care about the people they write about. They don't care. It's all about dunking and scoring political points. What is the political narrative that I want of the day?
What the fuck are you been doing?
So I'm taking this angle. I don't want them supporting that person, so I'm taking this angle. That is what the media is, and I thank God for that happened to me. I thank God for everything in my life, because and when I was living it, I was so angry at God. Like it turned me into an atheist temporarily, right? And
Interesting.
because it was, I don't believe in anything. Why would God allow me to let this happen to me? You know, it's a population that is not educated, but is always ripe with emotion, because you can get them to go after anybody. If you're the system and you're threatened by the idea that Black Americans might just start, getting ahead in life because the economy's doing better and Trump's coming around and talking about some policies that might give them a little more freedom, all right? You guys vote for him, it's going to be just like slavery. Whew. Everybody in Black America goes and they attack them, right? They attack the people that are usually trying to help with just telling you the truth. I'm not asking for anything. I'm not like asking anybody for money.
You asked Joe Budden to come on your show. You asked to go see Joe Budden. Man, we saw the video where you said I'm reaching out to Black media. You asked to go on Black media. What the
I'm not asking, this is like, we're good. The lie that I'm saying this for Republicans, I did not make a single dollar from Trump in office, the Trump campaign. It had nothing to do with that. It was actually
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Did this motherfucker just say she ain't make a dime off Trump being in office? Ma'am, you didn't make a dime off of Trump. Maybe I heard it wrong. Let me hear it back. I might have heard it wrong.
right? They attack the people that are usually trying to help with just telling you the truth. I'm not asking for anything. I'm not like asking anybody for money. I'm not asking, this is like, we're good. The lie that I'm saying this for Republicans, I did not make a single dollar from Trump in office, the Trump campaign. It had nothing to do with that. It was actually just what I thought. I told you what I thought for free.
I've had it.
How does she tell that lie? How does she tell that lie? Family. That's like saying when Trump was in office, my job didn't pay me, even though I'm getting a paycheck every week or every 2 weeks. Ma'am, you had a verified channel on YouTube while Trump was in office. You were getting a YouTube check every month. Even when you weren't even doing live streams or uploads, you were getting a YouTube check every month. And this was before they put the standards in place where you had to mark how offensive your video is. So I can only imagine what that was looking like in the back channel. You were on media appearances all the time. Now I know a lot of them don't pay, but the economic opportunities you got out of going on TV, you gonna tell me during the Trump administration you made no money. You going to speak. Family, this is how I know she's a bona fide, uneducated, lying motherfucker. I worked in student government when I was in college. I worked not only with them, but I also worked in the division that plans events on campus. We had to pay them people to come. If we were running a carnival, we got a budget. We had to go pay for the stuff. Them folk got paid. You bring a speaker on campus, them folk got to get paid. They had a concert with Jadakiss. They paid Jadakiss $35,000 to perform at the college. Jadakiss was not doing that for free. She went to all them colleges with Charlie Kirk in them. You gonna tell me they didn't pay you? Hey, y'all were doing impressive tours. You were going to big colleges. You gonna tell me the student government and the university did not pay y'all? Don't tell that lie. When the scamdemic hit, you were still doing videos and getting paid. That's how most of y'all got your numbers up. Because people were at home watching y'all. Don't sit up here and tell that lie that you never got paid during the Trump administration.
Yeah, nah, slow down. You didn't make $1, but you gained some equity.
We mean like name, notoriety, more people bought the book.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
You got paid off your book.
How'd your book do?
Her book came out in what, late 2019, early 2020, if I remember, or 2018, something like that. I don't remember exactly when. I think it was 2018. That's under the Trump administration. You got paid, man. You were bragging how it was on a New York Times bestseller list. You bragged on that. Fuck you mean? It came out September 15, 2020. 2020. Trump was still in office. Yes, there was a scandemic. I paid the $5 for the digital book. Yes, I did. I paid the $5. I paid you, ma'am.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
That was towards myself.
Yes.
We're going to talk about that next week, Johnny Gibbs. We're going to talk about that. No, SG Johnson, no, they paid. No, it was in the stores. It was in the stores. Most people just bought it online from Amazon, but it was in the stores. Motherfuckers gave it a 4.9 out of 5. So we knew they bombed it. We know. But it's all good. I said it was a good read. It felt like a history book, but it was a good read. But don't act like you wasn't getting caked off during the Trump administration. And Joe, this is why I keep saying she keeps going on soft platforms. They not gonna push back. Joe, you should have pushed back on her on this. Come on. How you gonna sit up there and let her talk about how people were making money under Trump? Black people were making money under Trump, and Trump was still in office when she dropped her book and she was making money, and you don't say nothing.
My book did great. Yeah. No, I get your point, but the point that I'm making is that this narrative that the Republicans are giving me money is just, it's not true. I told you what I thought. I told you about my childhood. I told you what I thought. I told you how I got here, right? I'm trying to give you a blueprint in many ways to understand how people work. This is why
she giving the blueprint how to grift.
Jay-Z's music, by the way, because
used to.
well, I still love that music. I guess I should separate the music from the man, but
that's not
I'm
godly.
a Hovenger. I love
is that
him.
what we're calling that? I love that.
I love him. I'm a Hovenger.
I love that.
You don't like Hove?
No, I just like Hovenger. Like I like that combination. Yeah, I like the term.
But you, when it comes to Jay-Z, you want to separate the man from the music.
Yeah, because his music meant so much to me growing up because he provided a blueprint. Okay, he actually
I thought that was Lauryn Hill. I thought that was Kanye. She just all over this map. All right.
employ a lot of that logic today in my business dealings, like in the Black album, you know, when he was talking about even understanding his own worth, and I'm not gonna do, you know, not gonna do your show. They don't play my hits. I don't get, like, he's talking about business, understanding what you're worth. When somebody's asking you to do something, what am I getting from this relationship, right? And I'm like, amazing, great. Like I'm applying a lot of that. A lot of Ye's music too, in terms of believing in yourself, came from Ye. You know, he's Ye to the max, right? Yeah. And you have to take that chance on yourself and not compromise who you are. But then when I look at what he promotes in politics, I'm like, I know, because I listen to your music, that you know better, okay? I know you know better. I know you're smart, right? So if I really believed that Jay-Z thought Hillary Clinton was a good candidate, I would be like, fine. But I know what he knows, okay? Because I listen to his music. So I know he knows. So it's like, why are you gonna get to where you are at in life and not educate people, right? Why show up to march for Trayvon Martin when you know the results of this is going to be, and this is why I was against Black Lives Matter, and it has been the result, that our neighborhoods are going to be burned down. Our neighborhoods are going to be looted. Businesses are going to move out of our neighborhoods. People are not going to have jobs, and it's going to set Black Americans back just like it did with the civil rights riots, right?
What the fuck? Oh, Black people. Okay, when show of hands in the live chat and Twitter, you could do this as well. When Trayvon was unceremoniously deleted, and between that time and Zimmerman getting acquitted, how many of y'all lost y'all jobs because they was out there rioting? How many of y'all? And then she pulled that scumbag move by equating what happened to him to what happened with the civil rights riots. Because lest we forget, even though Black people were uprising in this country, most of them Black folks still went to work because they knew they still had to provide for their families. As much as MLK was out there stumping for Black people, he still had his job as a pastor to go talk to his people in Atlanta. As much as as El Haj Malik El Shabazz was stumping for his people during the civil rights era, he still went and talked to mosques around the country. Them two brothers were still working. Rosa Parks had what happened to her, and she still went to the office every day. What the hell is she talking about? But y'all are telling me that this woman is intelligent.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Because I remember when Trayvon died, I went to work the next day, and Black people were pissed the fuck off, but we still did our jobs. Just like all these police killings, we still did our jobs. When MJ died, yes, a lot of corporations let their people go home early, but they still went to work that day and went to work the next day. Yes, we can mourn the passing of people that we revere and we love, but we still got our own lives to live. Hell, when them towers fell, Candace, because you were in the city with me. Yeah, they shut down school for a couple of days. People still went to work though. Now, not below 14th Street, but anybody above that and the rest of the city, people still went to work. Even people that thought they lost somebody or did lose somebody, they trudged it out, either went to work or went to work caring for their families. When they were burning down all these towns that Black people built, they went right back to work rebuilding it. I thought that was the American spirit. Maybe I got it wrong.
The neighborhoods. I'm talking about the neighborhoods. So maybe I need to have a conversation, but I
Have you
feel,
ever?
no, but I feel in my heart that Jay-Z knows better, but he became a part of the system. Right?
Jay-Z knows better, but he became part of the
because
system.
it's tempting. You can make a lot of money being a Black Democrat that's successful. You can.
You can also make a lot of money being a conservative shill until they give you that wake-up call. Yes, she's part of the system. It's all theater, Brother Torian.
Narrative that the Republicans are giving me money it's not true. I told you what I thought. I told you made by not swimming against the current but going with it. Are you crazy? How much money I could have made? Incalculable. I could never calculate it. It would have been that much.
Ma'am, you don't have enough charisma to be on that side with the Black Democrats and make hella money. You have no charisma. Ma'am, they didn't even fuck with you when you were a Black Democrat. This is what you're not getting. You had a whole YouTube channel when you were a Black Democrat and they didn't fuck with you. When you were doxing people as a Black Democrat, they didn't fuck with you. Kanye shouted you out. You started talking more. Then they fucked with you. You said, let me get with this conservative griff. Then they started fucking with you. Because I guarantee you, if you tried to switch back to Black Democrat, they're going to own you. And I don't mean the Black Democrats are going to embrace you and love on you and throw money at you. No, they're going to bring up your receipts. You're not even going to be able to get past the starting line. Knock it off. It's okay. I understand you're rebranding. I get it. It ain't going to work. Your paperwork is too dirty.
Money.
I think it would have been more.
Look at what BLM made.
Well, yeah, I know.
Here we go. Who made that money, ma'am? Was it BLM or was it the white people? You think Patrice Cullors having 3 or 4 homes is some money? That ain't money, ma'am. That's not money. Them cocksuckers made over $1 billion, and I guarantee you they probably saw less than 1/10 of that. They ain't make no real money. Where is Alicia Garza? She's a pariah. Where's Opal? Pariah. Patrice and her wife. Pariah. That money dried up. She's starting to come back outside. Ma'am, you dry it and then wheat bread left open. They don't fuck with you.
Look what they made in 1 year off of George Floyd's death. You don't think me harping, I'm going to do this and start.
Ma'am, I can only imagine what you made in 2020. I can only imagine what your tax papers look like. I know they're 7 figures. Don't even try to tell that lie. We moving on. I can't hear no more of this bullshit.
him sing.
I agree.
Right? He's got a voice that you're just like, there. God blessed you with that. Lauryn Hill, same thing. You know?
She's just talking about hip hop. Where is the policy?
At Revolt, you know, he was like, let her speak. Yeah. Something weird with T.I. I don't know. I feel like he's a whole
Okay, we
CIA
heard this on the
like,
Breakfast Club.
to watch the Grammys, okay? And so when they're making a decision to say, this is who we're putting on the stage, that is a conscious decision that has been made by execs, okay? So we're gonna put Taylor Swift for white America.
So she's just gonna talk about
Say bye.
music.
And
Do you not think hoes have morals?
obviously,
Now she's talking about
Basketball
hoes.
wives joining Instagram. And then the pictures became, you know, very luxurious. It was courtside, it was bags, it was jewelry, it was trips, it was all
Okay,
these
so they
things.
just talking shit now. All right. So there's that, family. I think we done with this. But you know what I say? You may have some opinions. You may have some opinions. Give me 1 second. I am going into the video on YouTube so I can pin it. Somebody say something in there so I can pin it. Say something, anything. So oh, wait, it's long enough. Pause. I pinned it up top. I should have put a poll up. Matter of fact, I'm finna do it right now. Give me 1 second before I bring that person in who just came in. I'm gonna ask this question. Is Candace Owens an intellectual or an I won't say idiot. I won't say that. Is she an intellectual or is she either intellectual or devoid of or woman devoid of redemption? That's what we'll do. We'll keep it nice. Since I invited her down here, I don't want her to see that poll and think, hey, y'all just being mean and think I ain't got no talking points. Now, she might see the video and get pissed off that I went in on her. Well, if you lie, we finna go in on you. If you try to snow us, we finna go in on you. We don't play about Black America over here. All right, so the poll is up. Pause. All right, let's start. Wallow J, hello.
I hate listening to this dumb bitch talk. I swear to you. And there's no disrespect to you, kid.
Damn,
Why
you didn't wait
she's
till 11 o'clock. All right.
Nah, fuck that shit. I don't give a damn. Fuck her. Like, how you gonna sit here and talk about degeneracy when the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s was filled with that shit? Like,
she didn't know about Freaknik.
She didn't know about Jerry Springer? Maury Povich?
That's considered white.
Yeah, but you know, black people went up there too, so you can't kind of.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, it was everywhere. It just was the internet wasn't all like that. So I'm trying to figure out how it was just now. I don't.
Because when it comes to us, we're the degenerates.
And they ain't. And other groups ain't.
No, they're not degenerate. They're nowhere near degenerate. Hell, you can have a white pilot be drunk and people will excuse it. But we can't even get on the tarmac. We can't even get in the simulator and they got opinions.
Yeah, it's more jealousy than any damn thing.
Of course.
Like, how you gonna get mad? What I'm about to say. How you gonna get mad at the fact? Well, she gonna do that like that lie she talking about. I forgot my point of thought. She was talking about, well, I didn't make no money on Trump. That's bullshit. She told
all
it
made
bold
money. That's
face lie.
that's their biggest talking point with us. You made money under Trump, so you didn't make shit.
I was about to say, I made money on every president.
For 3 out of them
that's
4
been
years,
around.
you didn't make a dime. All right, gotcha. All right.
All right. Shoot, I know Torian want to come up, so I'm gonna keep one more. I'm gonna
How
go
the
ahead
hell
and
you
get
know
off.
Torian want to come up? You can look at my back channel. What the hell?
No, didn't he say in the chat? Drop the link.
Yeah, but he could have been getting ready for his premiere. Why? Yo, get out of my back chat, man.
Bruh, chill. I ain't in your back chat. What are you talking about, kid? You trying to be not violent towards women.
Don't do that.
I promise I won't. I pay my cousin to do it, and then I'll bail out to do it again.
Hey,
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry.
hey,
I'm
we don't
sorry.
want no violence over here. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I apologize, sir. I apologize.
Damn right.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, I'm just.
It's like, but I want to keep my podcast, Mo. Y'all ain't finna cancel me.
That's why we.
Sir,
you ain't finna cancel me. Don't do that.
Okay, I'll make. Okay. All right. Let me get off. I'll say something more.
It's all good, brother. Stay safe out there.
All right, man. I'm heading out.
What the hell? 1-on-1. What the hell?
What happened?
What was that in the background?
Oh, I'm in a grocery store.
Oh, all right. Clean up on aisle 10. You heard me.
That's why I didn't tell you I'm a merchandiser. So yeah, I'm trying to work and talk at the same time. So yeah.
All right, that's what's up. All right, yeah. Just make sure you put the old stuff first. You heard what I said. That's all, brother Wallow J. All right, next. Young Sellers, hello.
What's up, G?
Same old is.
I'll be quick with it. B1 family, you know what it is. Shoot, bro, to be honest with you, man, it ain't hard to tell that Shawty ain't got too much sense outside of what people gave her credit for. She just an insecure ass black woman who grew up in an environment that gave her some type of validation with her insecurities of being a black person. And she said, you know what? Forget that. I'm gonna make sure that they like me. So she's just buck dancing and going to the rhythm of the beat. What I hate is she started throwing buzzwords that's gonna make uneducated but emotionally invested black people or people of that ilk react to it. Talking about BLM, knowing a lot of folks mad at that, how they would got played. Talking about single parents or talking about how I miss grandma. Candace, chill out, girl. Don't eat that made rice and shut the fuck up. Nobody trying to hear that shit.
Talk.
I mean, like, let's just keep it $1. If she was one political party in one moment, then
She keeps all her dollars.
No, cool with her her overly broke ass, because you know when you get paid by them people, you ain't never broke, you just alone. But check it.
Ooh,
so
say that again.
When you messing around with them type of folks, you ain't never broke. It's just alone until they leave your ass alone. But hear me out though. So Shawty, if she was in one party and switched to the other, ain't nobody saying you can't in this type of in the American system, you can't be one, then you grow up and see, oh, well, this ain't really representing what I was trying to represent. So let me leave this alone and go to another one. It's still fake in a way, but in politics, that's basically how you get on top from my jejune understanding. But when you look around and look at this shit, like, baby, hold on now. You were so hard on this side, didn't get no flack. Then you jump on this side and now you all that. I'm wondering, is this really what you was trying to do? Or did you go back to your, I'm gonna just bring it up like childhood days where, damn, you can't kick it with Barbie and them over there double dutching. So you go over here with what do you call it, Madeline and Christina, and have sleepovers over your daddy's house while he's sitting there in the back drinking a Budweiser. I'm just saying, bro, you can tell she grew up in a cultural area where she had to fit in and she didn't want to be herself. So when she started talking about all this other shit, bro, you just basically explaining how you are set out as you are. This is why you who you are, and you giving other people who feel confused a reason why you who you are, but telling them this is the reason to be this way. Shut your ass up. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, sir. But listen, I told you the grift is over. This is just a rebrand.
Right?
Like I caught old friend of the show, Kaya Willis, yesterday talking about something. Oh, they canceled my appearance at this college in London, and she going on live stream on a channel with 33 people. Even though she got her own channel, trying to explain what's going on. I'm like, ma'am, come on. This is not how we work. Come on.
That's when you throw shit at the wall, hoping that the shit stick, even if it ain't seasoned like a bitch. Hey, bro, don't be knowing what they be doing. They just try to catch on else on. They don't even know who they are. They ain't identified with the environment that accepts it. That's how I feel.
And it's fine. Candace Owens can go back to Tennessee, the nice $3 million plus house neighborhood. She could be there with the kids and the nanny and the husband, and she can go to her unlimited mimosa brunches. And when she have her fourth baby, she'll get pushed in the back for white women again. It's okay. She know this. She know what's going on. It's Tennessee.
Candace, hope you I'll go to the dentist after this because she gonna have to get her filling.
God damn, they got you in the Matrix, boy.
And she's sweet.
Oh yeah, they got you in the Matrix.
What you mean?
No, you sound like you finna tell us all about the Skynet binary code.
Oh shit, damn. Well, I don't know nothing. Hey, fuck me over there. But anyway, hey man, keep going doing what you're doing.
Yes,
bro,
sir.
glad I ran across your channel. I had different accounts in this, so I ain't no ghosting or nothing, but I'm gonna make sure I stay active in this channel. You and Tori, y'all really keep it going, bro. I actually can listen to this and not be like, oh yeah, this is some logical shit. So yeah, keep bringing them down to earth, kid. That's their gravity for you. Love, baby. 100, B1.
Yes, sir. Thank you, B1. All right, that was Young Sellers. All right. We got to play his intro. You know, we got to play his intro. He said he ain't never coming up here again without the intro. Where is his intro? Here it is.
Who cares?
Brother Tony Ring, hello.
I never said that.
You never said. I know. I'm just fucking with you. What's up, man?
This was a hard listen to, I should say. I wouldn't say a hard watch, hard listen to, whatever the case may be. I feel like I lost like a good percentage of molecular brain activity over the last 2.5 to 3 hours.
Get that salmon. I'm telling you, get that salmon or get the mackerel. Oily fish, you'll get them back. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I made sure to go on X and I said that this woman talks more about Kanye than she does her husband. Did she even say her husband's name?
No, she just said my husband. She don't never say George. Why you think I wrote that tweet the way I wrote it yesterday? She going to go see other men's.
Mm-hmm.
You see how many times she said Joe?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Where's the last time she flew out to go meet a female? Who disagreed with what she said or wanted to platform her?
Good question.
Yeah, if she want to impress me, go see Triologic one time. Go impress me. You know she ain't gonna do it. But what did you think of the two videos?
Huh?
What did you think of the two videos? Well, the live interview and then this here.
It was draining to see her just like look at her just like say all of those lies that she got up there. And I'm not surprised she got up there and said what she said.
Ooh, we got another one. I'm glad you here. Hey. Yes, okay, TR84. You can hit the link as well. Because you just walked up in here, so you missed about 3 hours of us debunking this lady. But you can come up here. We can have that conversation.
And that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
This is a rebrand, sir, ma'am. We've already been talking about the illegal immigration way before she even jumped into these conservative circles. What you mean? We've been saying it on social media for years. She's just picking up on it now because them folk threw her out.
Right. It's like we've been talking about this. When we were talking about it, who knows what she was talking about?
Maybe you don't know.
But because it's coming from her.
Right. Go ahead.
But because it's coming from her, all of a sudden she's like the Messiah. Like it just blows my mind. And then you have, unfortunately, other Black people that says, wow, you know what? I'm starting to turn around on her. I'm like, do y'all not remember what this woman has said over the years about you?
Right. And we've heard people say this 5 years ago.
Have you been asleep for the last few years and you just decided to wake up today when she said something you agreed with?
Right. That's why we call it broken clock syndrome.
Dumb. Just dumb. That's why I keep telling, again, who's worse, the grifter or their supporters?
It's the supporters.
Exactly.
Because the supporters have to enable.
I bet you now, if I put that poll back up again,
put it back up. Put it on X.
It was switched right back up. Who's worse, the grifter or the supporter? Most people now say the supporter.
Yeah, put it on X. I want to see you get 1 million views. Go ahead, put it on X.
Shit, I almost got that when I decided to troll them with that Kaylee Gang thing. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it to go that far, but they found it, and I said, you know what? Let me keep it going. Let me talk about Candace, and it ramped up again.
She could see the tide turn in the black community. The tide been turning in the black community for years, and she ignored it. She said we were crazy. Oh, by the way, the tide was turning when we were talking about reparations, and she said they don't deserve it. She sat in front of academics and said that. I bet you if you ask her after that election, she gonna be like, you know what, that's something we should probably explore to make Black America whole. How much you want to bet? You mean black media starting to listen to her? Black media been listening to her ever since she came on the scene. And I hate saying his name, but Roland done knew about her. Jason Black knew about her. Tariq knew about her. Us over here knew about her. She's not some chick that just showed up when somebody lit up the coon signal. She can just show up. What are you saying?
They make it seem like we just now discovered her. No, we've been about her.
My guy or young lady, I could go in my back channel right now and show you how long I've been talking about this woman.
We just talked about her last week, and what did we ask? Is she entering her sister girl era? And we're being bore out. We're being bored out. We asked that last week, and look at what's happened since then. And that was before. Man, listen.
They don't get it, man. They think we Johnny come lately. It's like we don't do what these people do. We don't talk about things that are hot. That's not the only thing we do.
That's what she's starting to do. Notice when she was talking about, when she says, "Oh, I talk about white people." Who did she mention? Taylor Swift, Kim Kardashian. Depending on who you asking, Ariana Grande.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you're talking about celebrities. You trying to go into the lane of gossip?
Yeah, she's trying to do what Tasha K is doing. Because she saw Tasha K, even though she got all that money she got to pay. Now she's getting all these premium interviews now.
Mm-hmm.
And getting mentioned on big platforms. Come on now. But hey, you can come here. We can talk about the black population and the vote being replaced by illegals. We can have that conversation. Don't run like Lisa did earlier when I debunked her. But anything else, brother? I know you'll think about the startup in 27 minutes.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk about. Well, I already talked about it, but I can't wait for people to
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Stephen Miles.
What happened?
He was one of the people that
they kick him out.
Huh?
Torian.
What happened?
It might have been my connection.
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
No, I'm talking about my connection.
It says you're still live.
No, I know that. No, sometimes my router goes out. I don't know why it does that. You're back. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wait, you were saying something. What did you talk about today?
This person named Stephen Miles. He is like a former, I guess, what that's you say now, former Proud Boy, who got arrested for his role he played in January 6th. And it's just the fact of the lack of accountability that he gave. Like, this dude literally blamed the FBI, his mother being on drugs, and BLM for why he went into the Capitol. And on top of that, this guy is a former adult star.
Ooh.
That
ain't most of them Proud Boys are anyway.
But not just any adult star. I'll let you hang your hat on that one.
No, I'm gonna go watch it. I'm definitely gonna be up in the place to be.
Yep.
You did 2 stories in a row about people doing adult stuff.
Who's the other one?
The dude from X-Men 97.
Oh yeah. Well, his is not nearly as bad as what this guy is. I mean, as far as situations go.
Yeah. Oh, you might have to do another video on old Charlie Kirk.
I told my people, I said, y'all gonna get at least one video a month about him. What did he do now?
So he talking about Christian stuff. If you vote for Democrat, you're not Christian. What? That's a shot at black people. I hope y'all know that.
Wait, say that again.
He said at some function, he said that if you vote Democrat, you're not a true Christian. That's a shot at black folks. Black folks, I keep telling you that man is anti-black, but y'all don't want to believe us. Okay.
And you know what? I have to say this right now. A lot of people be sent and I went on the X because I wanted to look at something. Somebody replied to me and said, Candace been spitting facts. Y'all niggas just late. What?
Facts? We just debunked her right here for an hour
What
and a
facts
half.
is she talking? Like, and this is from the post that I made up yesterday, that I posted like late yesterday, that got a lot of traction. I'm telling you, if you want to trigger them at this point, talk about her, Thomas Sowell, the Kaylee Gaines situation, and just say something that they're against and put it up there. I'm telling you, you'll get a lot of traction because those two things right there, because I haven't said anything about Thomas Sowell yet. Well, I have, but not lately.
Not lately.
Then they'll really go in. And I'm sitting here saying to myself, what facts is this woman talking about?
None.
And someone else said, your white liberal masters trained you to hate people like her. These are some of the replies that I'm getting from that post.
New black media is strong, brother Deadpool. And hello, you seem new, but welcome. We are.
At least I got one good laugh out of what I said about Laverne Spicer, though.
Yeah.
I laughed at myself. I laughed at my own
raw
post.
for that. You raw for that. No, her black media is not strong. Our black media is strong. Our black media is getting quoted on TV now.
Yeah, you
Simone
had
Sanders said it the
up
other
there
day.
talking about the couch.
Exactly. Where'd she get that from? She got that from us. No, they're gonna lie and say they got that from Black Twitter. No, they got that from us. When they start using our lingo, you know where it came from. I'm telling you, Torian is going to be solidified if one of them say the South of the Bordarians or SOBs.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be solidified.
Yeah, because you heard it.
Did one of them say PC one day?
I can't remember. I don't know.
I think somebody tried to say PC. But all right. But, you know, they don't listen to us. Candace is still the invite's still there. Come over here and get schooled real fast. I know I'm gonna mess up your legacy of money. I get it, but you need to be. I thought that was her. Somebody else came in. Damn it! Thought that was her. Y'all might have got three the hard way. Pause. But anyway, anything else, brother?
Nah, that's pretty much it.
All right. Well, make sure y'all go to Torian's channel in about 22 minutes and see what he got cooking over there. All right, brother. Right. Let's get some more people up in here. Y'all got a lot of opinions. That was Brother Torian Ray. Son. Cosmo Fury, hello.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Lee, change your headline. She finna get mad.
Oh, all right. How do I do that?
Nah, that's fine. Leave it up. I don't give a
fuck. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I was like listening to the whole thing for the most part, walking my dog, doing all this other stuff. And I was like punching the air numerous times, like, Joe, ask her something pertinent, please.
No, they just got up there and let her talk.
It's a love fest. That's the thing. This is why people have this whole skewed image of her being so prolific. Nobody challenges her. When she go up there, she is not I'm sorry, she's not a draw to me. It's not like it ain't like AEW when CM Punk came there. No, she's no draw. Don't accommodate to her. Ask her the questions. I mean, if Sassy Don can ask Elon Musk some questions, come on now. Who is she?
But they're not gonna do it. That's the thing, though.
Right.
Because they don't want they don't want the trolls in there. That's what it is.
Yeah, I get that. I get it, but still,
I want the trolls.
The North remembers. We remember. All those receipts you were talking about and we've been talking about, the fentanyl with George Floyd, numerous other things, the chimpanzee's remark, all of this stuff. I can't walk that back just because she says something that I agree with or partially agree with. I can't walk none of it back. It's like you said, the broken clock syndrome.
Yeah, that's the only reason why they like her.
I can't walk it back though, and I can't believe people actually coming to a defense. What are they, Nigerian online? The dudes that attack.
No, it's white people.
I know, but you know, some tethers mixed in there.
No, I know. They like no, because ever since she said she was gonna go on there, and they like, yo, y'all really coming around to Candace Owens? I'm like, bruh, if you still following her, you gotta expand your circle a little bit.
We waking more people up to her grift. We've been following her. I knew about her for like years now. Years, and I'm like, people actually really believe this woman, and she got onto my radar, and then she got exposed more and more as the years gone for not being that bright. And shout out to you for continuing that, and Tori and everybody else, because I swear I ain't got the reach you guys got, but man, please, as you can see, I'm already like, I can't actually. How can I say? My channel's been like age restricted for a few times because my mouth, so I had to stop. It's hard.
You gotta get clips in there, brother. Let the clips talk for you.
Yeah, I got it because I realized I got age restricted. I got sent YouTube messages. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, you can't be excessive.
Now I talked about what's the girl name that didn't mind her business, and she shot that diabetic old black man because she thought he was playing the scene, but he was just
going the chick down here.
Yeah, what's her name again?
I don't know.
Hannah Payne.
I don't know her prison number. She a prison number now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she a prison number now.
Yeah. I spoke about that, and I got YouTube they sent the hounds for me.
Did you play the video?
No, I actually just showed the picture.
Don't do
and
it.
I was talking.
I got hit when I talked about Buffalo. They took my video down. Don't do that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I did. Maybe I don't think I've ever shown it.
Anything related to something like that, never show it.
All right, because the Dexter Wade situation, I actually did stop motion, meaning like you heard the audio and you didn't see the full video, but I kept like I take screen grabs so you can see Betterston Wade, you can see the reporters as they talk about it, but it wasn't a full motion. I just separated the audio from the video, and then I expanded the video clips to fit in. I talked about the Dexter Wade situation. That right there, I think that's what did it for me.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with it.
I know, but as back on Candace, man, we expect a lot of her followers to come through and stuff, but I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in a lot of other black people for thinking that she's coming around. I know. I mean, I got abruptly woken up. Somehow, something woke up, and I seen that you were online, going over the Breakfast Club interview, which was like a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, they only gave it like 25 minutes, but I
Raisins
figured
and potato salad.
Yeah.
A SNL Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace, skit. Y'all talking about that as that legitimately black, make someone black. Oh man, you know what? I'm.
And what's the lyrics to the Good Time song? Then you took. Then the four of y'all sat up there and said, "Yeah, that was in the '80s."
Wow.
That show didn't even make it to the '80s.
Nope. And you're gonna talk about the fact that you speaking of that. What do you think about the whole opinion about Florida being the villain on that show for leaving her family?
She is the villain. I was prepared to do a live stream on it, and they hit me for copyright. I was gonna have the episode with Black Jesus. She's a villain.
Thank you. When I saw that, I'm like, yep.
Stop the family's blessings. She's a villain.
Damn. No. And then she bounced.
Don't be doing that in front of them nice people you live around. Don't do that.
What are you talking about? I don't live around no nice people. I live in the hood of Jersey City. I'm an EMT here, and people overdose in front of my house all the time, bro.
All right,
I know I can. So many people and save their lives is ridiculous.
All right, you got it.
That's why I'm trying to move to Philly.
All
The
right.
nice part.
The nice part. He gonna go to Center City, family, or
I
Burring
ain't,
Manor, or
I
Burring
ain't going
Manor.
there. I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna live on the outskirts somewhere and still work in New Jersey, in Central Jersey. That's my whole plan.
And you better go. You better go to South Jersey.
Yeah, they no. I mean they aren't. No, they these people down in South Jersey are super racist. I do not want to actually have to go to jail for having to shoot.
So go to
Sorry.
Burring Man. I don't know where you gonna go in Philly. Then you might as well stay in the city.
Damn. I don't want to stay in Jersey City. I gotta get out of there.
No, I'm talking about if you go to Philly, you might as well stay in Center City. That's probably the best place you could go.
All right.
If you can afford the rent.
How much they talking? Because New Jersey is ridiculous.
Center City and Philly, that's like where a lot of them celebrities be living, bro.
No, I'm good. I take my chances in the hood. I'm from the hood. I just need a more affordable hood because Mayor Fulop over here he ain't right.
Yeah, they talking about for a studio or 1 bedroom, they talking about 1,400.
They have bumped their head. I got a new car. I got things to take care of, and you rent going up super high, and the crime is going up too. Are you serious?
And I can get a 3 bedroom for 2,100 in a loft. All right, I take that shit.
Yeah. See,
that's a 2 bedroom. Never mind. Let me see what that 3 bedroom. Oh, you gotta call them. So that's probably like 3,000. That's like a whole house. All right.
But I ain't gonna hold you up more. I gotta head to work. I'm about to ride my bike down to my job. Get my work in today.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks for having me up.
Yes, sir. All right, that's Cosmo Fury. All right, next is Vic Stat. Hello.
What's up, man? You hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
So I actually saw like the first piece of this Candace Owens portion with Joe Budden. And I'm just kind of like why is she up there? Like what pertinent reason do you have to have this woman on this
Because
program?
the backstory is they were talking about a clip that she said about Ariana Grande, and Joe Budden said she was out of line, and she said, anytime you want to come on the couch, you're more than welcome. And she heard about it, and she said, yeah, I love to come. And that's how we got here. Now she's gonna go up there and sit on the couch.
Well, if his memory is that long, he should also remember that what she said about George Floyd.
But he didn't ask her about George Floyd in this.
Like that. This is ridiculous. But what I will say is, to the greater black public, a lot of the black men, especially nowadays, we're starting to have our day. More than just on podcasts. A lot of us are growing businesses and being the way forward in society. And a lot of people, especially the anti-blacks, they're having to pivot. And I think I see this as her trying to pivot a little bit, especially after the just Dusty things from last year, where she saw Pearl getting all this attention from black people. She's like, well, I gotta get some of that money.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is all a grift. This is all a rebranding
like
grift.
Like y'all said, the grift is over, man. So I see her like, she's looking for the next bag because she saw Shannon Sharp get Cat Williams, and a lot of people are like, oh, that's the new wave. All right. So, yeah, man. But the whole
don't be surprised if you see her going to LA for that. Don't be surprised.
Bro, oh man, I don't know. You think Tariq could get a hold of her? And
No.
That would be funny.
She'd never
man.
do Tariq's show. Never.
Not ever?
No.
I remember Kim Klacik did Mac lessons. That was some years ago.
Yeah.
But
that's why she can't talk to us. Because you sat there, you came on the scene, a virtual nobody. You had an ample opportunity to destroy Kwesi Mfume, and you didn't talk to no black media. And you were running for a seat in Baltimore. How is that possible?
And then they not only that, they had her doing the whole stroll for the campaign video.
Yeah. You in a red dress and red pumps walking through Baltimore's hood. You wasn't engaged with no people. You didn't even say, let me dress modestly and go at least do a shot of me helping people clean up.
Yeah, man.
But you went viral on that and you got your name up, and where you at now? You trying to run for another seat in a redistrict area.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not like the people of Baltimore are unapproachable. They're actually quite friendly, man. All you got
to keep up the conservative image that black people, you can't talk to them.
Yeah,
you can't talk to them. You got to talk at them.
At them or around them.
Right, and it's not working.
Yeah.
Why do you think I went in on her when she did that calendar?
Oh God.
You were the only black woman in that calendar.
Saddest day on earth. Not the blackest day on earth, the saddest day on earth.
Yeah. And you sat there and you let Candace Owens work you into a lawsuit? Come on, baby girl. Come on.
Sad. But all right, man. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
JDW, your stuff is not working, my man. You gotta figure out how to get that working. Do not use the browser. Do not use the browser. If you try to click it from the link there, it's not gonna work. You gotta copy the link and go into your browser and put it up. It will not work if you just click it through YouTube. It's not gonna work because they're gonna give you the YouTube browser version. There you go. You got it now. That's one. And you did not connect again. You had it. You almost had it. There you go.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? All right. Hold on for a minute.
He said it, family.
Yo. You're good,
Yes,
sir? Yo, man. As always, wasn't Sharice Lane the first to do this grifting back to the black community when she hooked up with Boyce Watkins?
No, I will give Sharice Lane credit, even though she was doing the buck dancing thing. She didn't really forget who she was. She would go at the white supremacists. She would. But Charlie Kirk was a different thing. She is a different thing. And if I ever do talk to her, we're gonna have to have that conversation. We're gonna have to have that conversation.
Yeah, because she called him white chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one white chocolate.
But she's not the first. Candace was way ahead of her time.
Yeah,
Paris Denard was way ahead of her time.
Yep.
Yeah, they learned from the best of the descending coons.
But here's the thing, though. See, the issue is for black people is that we're forgiving people. Okay, Candace Owens and the people before, it's just the beginning. Watch Brandon Tatum's gonna come to the Breakfast Club, or Terrence K. Williams, or which one of them passed? What about Diamond and Silk? Which one of them passed away? Was it Silk or Diamond?
Diamond.
So Silk, she might show up.
She's not gonna show up there.
Hey, Rob, the gay guy, Rob, he might show up.
He's not gonna show up. They ain't got nothing to talk to him. He should have went up there when the situation happened.
You see what I'm getting at right there? You see, Candace Owens. Candace Owens is the most influential black Republican right now. She's a draw. Whether you like it or not, she's
not a Republican though.
Well, she moves. She talks and moves like a Republican.
No, she's a conservative. She's not a Republican.
Conservatives, and conservatives' main political party that they support the most are Republicans. So whether you want to call them aligned with them or not, that at the end of the day, Donald Trump is running for the Republican Party. There's also thing as conservative party in the political spectrum. There is a Republican Party, a Democratic Party, and of course independent. And Donald Trump is running on the Republican Party, which the conservatives support the most. So we gotta. It's all about allegiances, okay? And the problem is with black people, we're too busy. We're too much of a forgiving people, And I look at the comment section and on the Facebook and on YouTube regarding her interview, and I'm thinking to myself, this is the same bitch that disrespected Ahmaud Arbery and his family, George Floyd and his family, Atiana Jefferson and her family, Breonna Taylor and her family, Eric Garner and his family,
Tamir Rice,
Freddie Gray and his family, Tamir Rice and his family,
Bland.
like Sandra Bland. This is the same woman. You see how it is. But this is what happens for Black people, especially with Black people in my circle, who pretty much went 360 when George Floyd passed away. Said, "I got to stop talking about, we can't get these white people any excuse anymore." I'm like, where the fuck was you at all them years ago when the Black people died before George Floyd? Where were you at? Nowhere to be found. I got the screenshots of their comments, people that I know personally. So they're not allowed to talk to me about anything regarding what the white supremacy or any form of politics. You shut the fuck up or don't talk to me at all. You try to shut up from our face, we're gonna fight. Because you co-signed the disrespect of Black people and their pain as they lost their loved ones in the hands of white supremacists. So Candace Owens is no different. Okay? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay? The United States government, nobody in this country can go to Russia and bring Edward Snowden and his family back to the United States and convince its government here to forget them. Okay? Edward Snowden leaked classified documents from the DNI, Department of National Intelligence, whether it was Homeland, FBI, CIA, the whole 9 yards. And he had a contingency plan. He already had plans to seek asylum to both China and Russia, two of the United States of America's main enemies. Okay? The moment he steps here in this country, he will lose his freedom. And the fact that he has 2 kids, they will seemingly grow up without a father because their fathers will be in prison for the rest of his life if he were to step foot in this country. So basically, we as Black people just open the floodgates. We can allow any coon ass nigga to disrespect us and then years later come down the road and flip mode. That's our biggest issue, and nobody that supports you, like as far as me and any other Black media, can deny it. This shit is a problem.
Well, it's not as prevalent as it used to be because a lot of these people now that we've been getting at the last couple of years, you notice nobody talking about them no more.
Yes,
we was on Buster's helmet. Now look what happened.
Exactly. Stacey Dash tried to come back to the good graces,
and look what happened.
She even admitted that she got her ass beat back when she was in prison. I mean, that's what you got there for. You spent 10, 12 years disrespecting Black people. He went on a field day with the Trayvon Martin case. Tucker Carlson and all the motherfuckers was inviting her ass to Fox News every other day regarding the Trayvon Martin. It's well documented. All you gotta do is look at that.
No, we know.
And then and then the TMZ audio comes talking about she's saying that she's white. What? I'm glad she got her ass beat. She got a couple of licks and with the PC, not the coward she is. But that's where it is. Everybody knows. I mean, it's not hard to not know what Stacey Dash looks like. She's like her or not, she's a very attractive woman. So it's not that hard. But yeah.
Hey, we always gotta remember Candace Owens got asked by a meth head crack whore white woman, "Are you a Black person?"
It's sad, man. But the truth be told, just gotta keep it a buck. The line is long, and there's going to be more good that's coming into the forefront. And especially right now during the election season, because Black people has been more prevalent than ever before by leaving the Democratic Party. We got so many news outlets talking about this, not mainstream, but just local media outlets all over the country talking about Black people leaving the Democratic Party. By seeing this, I personally won't be surprised if Joe Biden still gets at least over 80% of the Black vote, like every other Democratic candidate before him.
I'm saying 74.
I'm saying 79. He might get 79. I might be wrong. It might be less than that. But after seeing this, it's like, am I supposed to believe that Joe Biden is going to get less than 80% of the black vote, and then vice versa with Donald Trump getting more than 80% of the black vote? I can't see that. I can't see
Trump
that.
will probably get about.
I mean, he got 15 last. He got 15 in 2020. He got 9 in 2016. That's
you know what? Trump probably gonna get about 18%. A lot of us are gonna stay home.
That is true. I'm seeing a lot of black people that do not want to vote at all, myself included.
All I tell you is vote for your local and state and go home.
Yeah.
Insulate yourself in your state.
Mm-hmm.
You see any referendums that go against your interests, do not vote for it.
Well, I think, in my personal opinion, I think Candace Owens should continue this facade crusade into black media, and we should hit her up and say, come over. Why not? I mean,
I already did it, but she know me. She's not gonna come over here. Her career is over. She finished talking to me.
What about Tariq or Phil Scott?
No,
Phil Scott. Yeah.
Here's the thing. No disrespect to Tariq, but if she goes on Tariq's channel, the white supremacists are gonna say that he was doing was attacking her.
Well, it's gonna be the same thing with you, Tariq, Philip Scott.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference with me though, and I'm not tooting my own horn. I come as like Tariq and I, we will come with facts. I'm not gonna sit up there. I don't need to attack her or make it perceived like I'm attacking her, because the white supremacists are gonna come in here, just like you saw the 2 examples, trying to say that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to her, and I hit them with facts.
Mm-hmm.
They can't. Well, how are they going to refute something that she said?
Yep. She cannot refute all the disrespectful things she said about black people, especially in 2020. She went on a crusade.
Right. You can refute. Right. You can refute numbers all day, because I've seen the white supremacists do it. They can't refute something she said.
Nope. I gotta order recordings. I can just go. I can either go to you, to Reem, Lisa Cabrera. You guys are the 3 main people who talk about Candace Owens the most, based on my knowledge.
Well, she damn sure ain't gonna go see Lisa.
Oh,
Lisa, she don't like talking to other women. She gonna come in there combative, and I know Lisa. You're not gonna disrespect her platform.
You're not gonna do it. Lisa will shut it down. I've been on panels. I've seen it. But anyway, this is a good stream. I hope this goes viral. And I don't
know if people go sit here and watch it for 4 hours.
Hey, look at the Twitter space. That was damn near 60 hours.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you can jump in and out.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, but yeah. Like I said before, I hope it does go by, man. Stay. You know what I'm saying? So stay up, brother. You take care of yourself, okay?
I appreciate you too. Stay safe.
Bye.
Yep. That was JDW. Jacoby, hello. Jacoby. Turn your microphone on, Jacoby. Jacoby. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, Gravity. So I can't get past what she said about black folks on Fox. That bothers me still today. That we are the most murderous men in the country. I'm like, I don't know where she gets those statistics from. And then nobody's talking about how she had to go get help from the NAACP because she was being racially profiled in the school.
Oh, she brought it up with JoJo. She brought it up with JoJo. Yeah, she brought it up, but she played both sides again. She played both sides like a white supremacist does. She said, yes, you know what? It happened to me and it was wrong, but I'm grateful for that opportunity. Yes, because it launched you into national stardom. Yes.
Yeah, but
Griff got to start somewhere.
Yeah. So what made her go conservative after that? Was that progressive who was profiling her? Or
here's the thing: she's trying to lie and say that her grandfather, growing up with her, he was conservative. So that's her first foray into it. But you became an extreme liberal. That's fine. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: you went on your YouTube channel 2016, 2017. That's when you started talking because Kanye said something, and you said, "All right, this is the turning point." And you started talking like a conservative because you figured out with Trump there's the grift.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2018, you go see David Horowitz. He finishes taking you into the full conservative mode, and you've made all this money since then. But now he kicked you out. Now you trying to rebrand.
Well, yeah, she messed up when she started talking about Palestine and Gaza. I mean, Palestine and Israel, and everybody knows that's a no-no. You don't talk about that. But see, it's kind of their fault too because they allow her to do all that, and then you want to get mad when she does it. That's who she's been. But here's another thing: she has what over I don't. She has over what 1 million subscribers on her YouTube channel. Is that what it
3.
is? Three. See, that's how much I don't pay attention to her. I wonder if she has one of those 360 deals.
I'll make them tomorrow. I can't make them right now. What's that you said? I'm sorry.
I wonder if she has one of those 360 deals on her YouTube channel.
No, she getting all her money, and bless her heart, bless her little coon heart.
Yeah, because I don't think. Because here's the thing: you guys are from the grassroots. Everything is solid from here, and you know, as soon as something happens, they can take away her channel. They can take because nothing she did has come from the grassroots. So that's what I'm saying. I wonder if she's on a 360 deal because
No, but you gotta understand that her money's diversified everywhere, so she's gonna be okay until they really cut her off.
Yeah.
Now, the majority of her money is generated on whatever network she's on. We know this.
Yeah.
She barely did. She don't even go live on her channel like that.
No,
So
because she'll get smacked. She'll get smacked. You know,
that, and it's not generating much revenue.
Right.
And the other channel, the podcast channel, that's Daily Wire, so she only getting a cut.
Yeah.
Which is why I said earlier, if she'd have left PragerU and went independent, she'd probably be a lot better off. But she didn't want to do that. She wanted to hop to the next plantation. But she had the nerve to talk about the legacy of slavery is no longer an issue in America. What the hell are you talking about, man?
Oh yeah, of course it's not an issue for her because she, like you said, like Rob said, she gets them biscuits. But you know, until they pull her card, until they fire her, or until she gets divorced, I'd like to see how that
She gonna pay that man. I promise you she's gonna pay that.
Then she's gonna understand what being black really is. You see my avatar in the picture says I'm feeling real defiant today. You know? And so she's gonna learn her lesson, but I don't see this is we live in the age of information. We didn't have all the information like we do now. And if there's nothing wrong with being a conservative, just don't be a sellout. And that's the thing. And nobody respects a sellout, especially racist people, because they know that you would turn on them. So, you being a grifter and her being a grifter, being a coon, it's gonna fall on her real bad. And she don't see it. She don't get it, but maybe she does get it, and she knows that. Well, I gotta ride this way. I got no choice. I can't come back.
No, she knows it's gonna happen. That's why she's rebranding right now.
She can rebrand all she wants to. We all know who she is. We all know what she said.
Yeah, she's pearly things, and it's not gonna work.
Yeah, and it's unforgivable in my opinion. And I don't, and here's the thing: if we're the most murderous people in the country, that makes no sense. If we're supposed to be 13% of the population, which I don't think that's true, that means as soon as I walk into a Fred Meyer's, I'm murdering people, right?
Yeah. You're a black man, so yes. You're eight times per capita.
Yeah, I'm 8 times, so I'm 8 times the concentrated strength of this. It makes no logical sense. That's why they hide behind numbers, because numbers, people lie. If people lie, then the numbers can lie. So, she's gonna get her comeuppance, and then she's gonna be coming out wearing a dashiki. Talk about power to sit your $5 ass down. Nobody wants to
No, you gotta say it right, brother. Come on now.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Did I get it right?
I didn't even hear it.
I said, sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Yep.
There you go. All right, man. I'm gonna move on and let somebody else come up. Thank you for all that you guys do, man. Keep up the good work.
No problem.
Thank you.
Family, I just realized something. If she goes to go see Joe Budden, this motherfucker gonna be on the couch too. And he gonna try to talk pro-black. It's gonna come off disingenuous. Breakfast Club, once again, shame on you. You didn't even let Teslin get off some questions on Candace, which I'm probably thinking Candace said, don't let her on there, or I'm not doing the interview. But she's educated, right, Lisa? And OTRK84, she's educated. Why wouldn't she go show that education to a woman who's in them political circles? And she's a Democrat. She could have owned a Democrat, allegedly. I know Tesla's not a Democrat, but she'll say she was. Somebody that's worked on political campaigns, that should be easy work. Especially since she supported Bernie Sanders. That should be easy work for someone of her educational caliber. But before we get up out of here, family, I know, as soon as you see the clip come up and you see what I'm fixing to play, y'all gonna be like this here. What the hell? Family, somebody went back outside and made another video. They out here buck dancing. I know. They're trying to figure out every video they put up. How can I bunk dance more? I said bunk dance. Buck dance more. I think he found a new level.
You know, let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Cousin T outside. I did not mean to do that and pause it there, but yes, he has that face. Why is his camera, all this money he's making, why is his camera not 1080p? Why does it look grainy as fuck? But all right, let me show you the caption he said on this video he put up yesterday. It says, announcement, I'm furious and disgusted. I'm throwing away all my chicken from Tyson Foods because they're hiring illegals. My company, CousinTees.com, will never use Tyson chicken with our Cousin Tees chicken breading ever again. They fired our American brothers and sisters who work hard to replace them with migrants, asylum seekers. They're called border jumpers. As a true American or owner of a small American food business, I promise to never hire illegal immigrants. Okay, sir. They will never touch my biscuits, pancakes, or any of my food products. Okay, sir. How do you know that they're not doing that right now? But okay. Because I'm sure you have your finger on every part of your business. Sure. If you want to support a true American food company, use code American and order some food from my company. Order here. All right, bud. All right, buddy. We finna play this video. Lord have mercy. Now Tyson Foods is a disgrace. Okay.
Right here is going in the trash.
Okay, so you bought 4 packs of chicken. You're gonna throw it in the trash. How conservative of you, sir? Why don't you take that and go down to a homeless shelter? I'm sure they could use that chicken to go feed some families, but you're going to throw it in the trash. How very capitalistic of you. Sounds like a great conservative, right? Here we go, family. He got more.
I will never support Tyson's Foods again.
I love how he dressed up like the box to do this. He could have just had his regular clothes and just had everything out on the counter saying that he's not going to do is he had to go dress up for this. But okay, this just lets me know that Terrence K. Williams and Cousin T are just 2 characters. Where is the real Terrence K. Williams? Who is he? I want to talk to him, not the chicken eater, not this, and certainly not the dude that will dance with a bottle of champagne because a presidential candidate decided to suspend their campaign.
I will never I will never bake, grill, roast, fry any of their chicken again. And to all my customers who buy my chicken breading, don't use Tyson's chicken. Don't use it. This company, as an American myself, and as an American business owner, a small business owner, it is a disappointment to hear that Tyson's Food would fire Americans who helped their company become a success. The American people did. Fire Americans and replace them with asylum seekers or migrants, illegal immigrants, whatever you want to call it. That is absolutely insane.
I wonder, sir, did you ever do a video on Clover Hill Bakery? I'm curious. I'm finna let this play. I'm gonna look that up.
Pure insanity. I will never support them. And for my customers, if you are looking for chicken so that you can use my Cousin T's fried chicken breading, find another company to buy chicken from.
Oh,
And I wish I sold chicken.
huh,
I wish I did, but I don't. Maybe I.
huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Nah. Nah, they had illegal immigrants working at Clover Hill Bakery outside of Chicago as well, sir. And when Trump came in 2018, he got rid of them. You didn't say anything about that? What about Coach Foods? Let's see if you said something about Coach Foods. They've been in the news recently. Well, goddamn, look at that. Nothing. Come on, Terrence. You didn't say nothing. They hired illegal immigrants too. You didn't say nothing. A lot of businesses in this country house it legal. Hey, what about your shipping company? I think you use FedEx. You know they have illegal immigrants working there too, right? Oops. You're going to stop shipping with them? You're going to go to UPS, right? They do the same thing. What about DHL? Use the same thing. Where are you going to go, sir? You're going to hand deliver this stuff? What are we doing? You sitting there buck dancing for Trump for 8 years. You didn't get to him every time you were next to him talking about something. Hey, listen, we got to get these illegal immigrants away from these American corporations. What do you need me to do, sir? I'm sorry. What do you need me to do, daddy? I will stump for you. You loved Tyson chicken all this time until you found out they had illegal immigration workers. Oops. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. You had border jumpers working on the line, cleaning and processing the chicken. Now you got a problem with it, but you were using it this whole time. Oops. A small business owner has their finger everywhere, meaning they know who they do business with down to who is on the board or who they just hired. Oops. But continue.
Y'all should look into that. But y'all, it's absolutely insane. And I can promise y'all this. Cousin T's Foods will never ever. I'm not as big as Tyson's Foods, not yet. But I can promise you this. I will never fire any Americans and replace them with migrants.
How do you know migrants aren't making your products? Your words. How do you know border jumpers aren't making your products right now? Did you ask? Did they tell you the truth?
Okay, I'm only hiring Americans and legal immigrants. Every American should be furious. Every American should be mad at Tyson's Foods because those Americans that they fired to replace them, so that they can replace them with migrants, those Americans, those are our brothers and sisters.
I have a question. I want to see the date on your chicken. I want to see the date. I guarantee you just bought that shit. So you can make this video. I promise you. Hey, Tone 210, hello. Trump 2024, that's wonderful. Come up here and tell me why. Jacoby, because this is performative. This is performative. I guarantee you he probably bought that just now before he did that video, or at least a day before, because that's been in the cycle for a week. I want to see the date. Because that chicken, family, that chicken ain't frozen. So it ain't like he had it. That chicken fresh. So he had to have bought it within a week. But all right. Tone 210, come up here and tell me why Trump 2024. Go ahead.
Those are our American brothers and sisters.
He over here talking French in front of chicken products as a black man. The optics write themselves.
Who is we? Who is we?
And the American people are the ones who helped Tyson's food become a big thing.
Never mind.
So this chicken is going in the trash. It's going in the trash. I will no longer support this mess.
See what I'm telling you? This is performative as hell. How you gonna enunciate your words with you opening the bag? Look at him. Look at him. Hey, conservatives, y'all condoning this? As high as food is, and y'all be complaining, y'all condoning this man throwing away food to make a political statement, but y'all be the first ones to laugh at the left. Family, they got conservatives right now laughing at people on the left that are doing a hunger strike at the University of South Florida over what's going on with Palestine. And y'all are applauding this man right here throwing away food. And I guarantee you, if I go in that comment section, they're going to tell them how much of a statement this is. And I'm not buying Tyson Foods ever again. Y'all watch this man throw food in a garbage can, in a garbage bag. I'm sorry. Instead of saying, you know what? Either let me take it back to the store, get my money back since I didn't paid for it, or let me give it again to a food bank because I know you got them in your city, or you see some family that may be a little hard up. Hey, y'all hungry? Yeah, take this pack of chicken. I ain't using it. Take it home and make a nutritious meal for your family. Hell, give it to your neighbor. Probably can't stand your ass, but give it to him. Hell, you could even film it. This is performative.
At all. And y'all, I promise y'all, Cousin T's, you will never have to worry about my company going woke like that and doing stupid stuff and firing Americans to hire asylum seekers or migrants. That is pure insanity. And I hate throwing food. I hate throwing food away. I wanted to give it away to my neighbors, but no, I don't want anybody eating this crap.
I never saw the video, family. I promise you I didn't watch the video before y'all saw it. I promise you. Y'all see what I'm talking about? So something in your brain is firing that this is wrong and you still gonna go through with it. Say less.
At all. This is going straight in the trash. Y'all, I don't sell chicken. I wish I did. But I do sell chicken breading. And I will encourage you to find another company to buy chicken from, to use with my chicken breading, or to use for whatever you want to use it for. But these companies that want to go woke and do stupid stuff and put illegals or whoever before the American people, they have to go. They have to go. And I hope I become big enough to the point where I can wipe these companies out.
Sir, the only people that could wipe out these companies are their competition, sir. You don't, sir, you haven't even built any cachet to sit up here and talk about you gonna get rid of companies, sir. Hey, conservatives, this is your big homie talking, right? How'd that work out with Bud Light? How did that work out with Anheuser-Busch? They're still in business, even though y'all boycotted Bud Light. They're still in business. Matter of fact, the NFL just had a commercial with them at the Super Bowl. Oops. Y'all was sitting there talking about y'all gonna cancel Dylan Mulvaney for being a degenerate. That motherfucker's over there making songs now. People loving that shit. What happened, conservatives? Y'all love talking about y'all gonna cancel people and y'all make people bigger. It's funny how that works. Y'all sat up there and said Tommy Lahren gotta go, And now she still got a career. How'd that work? Even though she in the dirt, she still got a career. Y'all really watched this man throw away chicken and y'all thought this was the greatest thing you've ever seen. Boy, here another one.
You bring him here, right here. Do you hear me? Right here. What? You heard what I said. Just do it.
He can bring all the agave and maple syrup and biscuits he want. We gonna have a grown man conversation.
TikTok, 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 TikTok. Because it is absolutely insane. But y'all won't have to worry about that with Cousin T's at all. Y'all, I have biscuit mix. I have cornbread mix. I have syrup, hot sauce, jellies and jams, pancakes, waffles, coffee, all of that. And you won't have to worry about any of these products.
How do you know your coffee brand they ain't using border jumpers to process them beans?
Products going woke, okay?
Going woke.
But go to cousintees.com, y'all.
Yeah, because sir, your whole outfit right here is not woke. But okay. All right, family. This ain't woke. They got rid of Uncle Ben's and we got Cousin T's. That ain't woke. All right.
And use the discount code American. Use the discount code American and load up on some really great food. Get a big discount using the discount code American.
Why don't you just say use the promo code Tyson sucks? You wrote American. Okay, say less.
Because y'all, we gotta put American businesses who actually have true American values. We have to support those companies. But this is how we fight back, y'all. We fight.
And then he turned off that and put that back in the fridge. Hey, baby. Good morning. Hey, this chicken eating fool threw away chicken because he said that the company's hiring illegal immigrants. And that chicken fresh as hell. He didn't even make him say he'd take it back to the store and get his money back and go buy something else. He even said on video, I was going to give it to my neighbor, but no, I'm going to throw it in the trash. But he a conservative. Hey, conservatives. The root word in conservative is conserve.
Be nice. Yeah. Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean, good Lord.
I know the prevailing thought on social media now is, as a conservative, what are you conserving? We got a perfect example right here, family. He should be conserving that chicken. Times are tough.
Bro, what you on?
Talking about conserve, sir. You should have conserved that trash bag you had, brother.
You want some more?
Got more. You should have conserved that outfit that you put your coon funk in to go do this performative video.
You want some more?
I got more. You should have conserved your counter space. You didn't even put all your products and their full name in the picture because you wanted to be performative. What kind of marketing is that, sir?
You want some more?
Got more. Sir, you should have put on your glasses. Your eyes are not conserving your 20/20 vision.
You want some more?
I got more. Terrence K. Williams, I found a tweet that I need you to explain to us, family, but I'm going to finish a couple more of these. I got mores. Sir, I need you to take out that third pack of chicken that you threw in there because we saw the chicken wings because we know you love you some chicken wings. I need you to take that out of the bag and make me some lemon pepper wet.
You want some more?
I got more. And when you're done making me my lemon pepper wet, I need you to conserve that oil because, again, times are tough, brother.
You want some more?
I got one more. family, I need all of us, because again, he's a conservative and the root word is conserve. I need him to conserve all these videos because we need them downloaded, because when his fall from grace happens, this is going to be the male version of Candace Owens. It is going to be at least a 2-hour live stream. So I'm imploring y'all, until that time, if you see a Terrence K. Williams video, please download it for your boy and send it to me on the email so we can conserve them. And when it happens, we won't conserve our laughter.
You want some more?
I ain't got no more, but this alleged tweet that I just referenced, we got to talk. Oh yeah, and he put this up. So Tyson uses food and fast food. Great. That's wonderful. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Damn. They even got him. Damn. Terrence K. Allegedly, the streets are telling me that you're at your comedy show, it became right wing. Did this happen? I heard this happen. They said you was letting people cuss with children there. What happened, sir? Let me see if I can find this tweet. Look at this. You are qualified to be an attorney or judge. Okay, sure. Y'all want to stroke egos. Okay, I get it. That's your boy. Is it this? Look. You did a 6-minute video. Oh my God. Look at him. I'm not even gonna do that to y'all. Here it is. I saw this yesterday, family. We're gonna blow it up. Terrence K. Williams asked, do you think the Republicans are doing a good job of helping President Trump? This guy came in, Johnny Loveless, came in, said one time Terrence did a comedy show that he said was safe for children. During the show, he told the whole audience to chant F Joe Biden. Some kids started crying. Many families walked out. Most people agree the whole experience was just awful. True story. This guy said, I'm going to go to his next show and sell tomatoes at the door. I'm going to make a couple thousand easy. Jesus. Here we go. Thank you, Vexic. It was one of my worst experiences ever. It's a racist and homophonic. Homophones. He was saying homophones. He was saying homophones. Terrence K knows about homophones. That is awesome. Homophonic. That is awesome. It's a racist and homophobic show that many people walked out during his performance, including me. A military member should never chant F the president despite political views. This should be a rally, not on a university campus. So many people rightly offended at what Terrence exposed them to. Probably ruined that couple's night. Somebody said, not the Christian comedian. Yes, and the one who says that you just got to put God first too. Jesus. I heard his pancakes and chicken were on the menu, and after people bit into that shit, they started walking out. Lord. Most people think non-sweet inflation, while most people let the TV do that thing. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So I said that didn't happen. We need to get this dude a gay vets for Biden shirt. Jesus. Okay, look at this. So you were in the military for 10. Oh, you were in the military. Okay. First off, I want to thank you for the tickets. Now, as for the show, it was a Trump rally masquerading as a comedy show. Very disappointed. If it's known beforehand, I'd have stayed home. So you did that not only in Houston, you did that in Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Damn. If you don't know Terrence is a Trump supporter before going and seeing Terrence, then you're an effing idiot. That's what. Okay. They know he's a Trump supporter. They're mad at the fact that he let people in there curse with children after he's saying it was safe. What do you mean? God, you guys can't read. Family, what if I told you conservatives can't read? It's okay, though. All right. I think I have done my job. Hopefully you learned something. If you did, I done my job. If not, I would try to be better next time. Whew. That was a slog to get through. Clap for me. Damn, y'all ain't gonna clap for me. All right. It's all good. I get it. But again, at least you learned something. That's all I asked for. You learned something. So, again, before we get up out of here, family, if you are a member, you know what's coming tomorrow. Your members only live stream, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So be here at 10 o'clock in the morning. If you're not a member, you still have time to do it. You can click the join button next to the subscribe button. Only 99 cents. It helps me invest in the platform and buy toys for the baby. Because y'all going to love the live stream we got tomorrow. Y'all going to love that shit. You thought the white people not bathing one was bad? You ain't seen nothing yet. And Miss Niecy, do not ask what it is, because you tried that the other day and I said, I'm not telling you. I will say this. For y'all in that stream, I will put up the thumbnail tonight when I get home from work. I already have it made. I will put that up when I get home. I ain't telling you when I get home because I don't want y'all to watch it. There's other stuff to watch on a Thursday. Go watch Afro. When y'all see the thumbnail, y'all gonna understand what we're gonna get into. And it will be an open panel. It's gonna be an open panel from RIP. So there's that. Vincent Taylor, he's intrigued. He became a YouTube member. He's intrigued. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here, head to the plantation. Y'all take care, stay safe, and you know what to do when the agents of chaos come to mess up your existence, and especially when they go on radio shows and don't purport their education that they attained through think tanks.
You fucking coons got me fucked